I deported illegal immigrants.
You
with
hungry,
ice.
bud?
That's funny.
We'll grab a burger when we're out of the city, okay? I know. Hold the patty, extra lettuce. Just sit tight, buddy. You hungry, bud? We'll grab a burger when we're out of the city, okay? I know. Hold the patty, extra lettuce.
Alex?
Well, look who it is.
What happened to you?
After you dumped me because of my poorness, I sold majority of my organs on the black market.
He's worth over $60 billion.
Who are you?
I'm his nurse to two.
A what?
She's a hooker with a PhD in nursing.
When we were together, you couldn't afford toothpaste.
And now I'm the majority owner of Colgate.
I miss you.
I gave you my heart. You peed on it. Speaking of which, diaper change when we get home.
I want it back.
Too late. I sold it to Jeff Bezos. Served it for dinner at one of his little rich people parties.
You don't have a heart?
Looks like we have something in common.
How are you still alive?
Super advanced medical science.
And lots of sex and lovemaking to keep the artificial blood flowing.
So your Tinky Winky still works?
Tinky Winky in my mix.
Oh! Oh, sweet baby, Jesus. pussy ass camper, bro.
That's an illegal alien being deported by ICE.
Escalating. He's not opening the vehicle. Looks like they broke the glass.
I work good every time. I know bad guy.
He'll be taken to a detention center like this, or he'll probably get deported from the country. But luckily for him, he was just arrested in the sanctuary state of Washington, meaning this state actively does not cooperate with the federal government to turn over known illegal immigrants to federal immigration enforcement agencies like ICE.
Are you gonna bite the camera? He licked it. He licked the lens.
You know, I'm not a fan of a Nazi administration.
Whoa. Yo, so we have an ICE agent right here.
So how does ICE arrest illegals in a state that doesn't want them to? Which illegal aliens are ICE looking for first? What rights do they have? And how does the deportation process work from arrest to deportation?
When asked if there's a way to carry out mass deportations without separating families, Homan said this.
Of course there is. Families can be deported together.
Before I embed with ICE agents arresting illegals and Seattle journalist Jonathan Cho, what do the residents of Seattle think about ICE and mass deportations?
Pregunta. Okay, so we're asking people out here in Washington their thoughts on, like, ICE raids. ICE, bad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nazis tend to be bad.
¿Tú conoces personas ilegales en el mundo, en este país? No, no soy Fed. I'm gonna guess you're not a fan.
Yeah, no. I think like any basically moral person, I'm not a fan of a Nazi administration.
Por deportación?
Mucho mal, sí.
Okay. Mucho mal? Mucho mal. Mucho mal?
Mucho mal.
And if there are any like heinous criminals out there who happen to be undocumented, should they be sent away or no?
No, that's what habeas corpus and due process goes through. Constitutional protections for sort of thing apply to anybody within the laws of a country. Many Americans don't recognize if you go to another country, you're subject to that country's laws, including its protections. I studied immigration law in law school.
Whoa.
So, yeah.
I think there needs to be an expedited process for the people that are escaping violence in other countries, but I think there should be a quick and legal process to help all of these people move to the U.S. if they want to be here.
And a lot of them are here, because they're escaping danger from other countries, and that's the tradition of the United States.
Got it. And should there be a distinction between an economic migrant and a refugee fleeing like a war-torn country?
No.
Yeah.
No. They're still people.
If you're illegal, I would say try and go through the proper systems. Of course, obviously asylum seekers, I wish them the best, but after all, this is a country with infrastructure and people, and we have to still, help yourself before you can help others.
If they're here not being, illegally, they should be deported.
I do not support it. Non-support.
They need due process. I mean, this is ridiculous. That's what we're based on.
Understood. If they're afforded due process and it is for a fact decided that they've illegally entered the country, is deportation the best solution in your opinion, or no?
But it depends on the crime.
What are your thoughts on Washington as a sanctuary state, if you will? Basically not cooperating with the federal government, that sort of combative relationship they have right now.
Well, as long as the federal government is not operating legally, I would say that would be okay position from my position.
Like, we wouldn't have this concept of sanctuary cities if we had a robust enough border patrol, immigration system, legal system.
I don't know.
So if their only crime is illegally entering the country, do you think let them?
Serious enough.
No.
Not serious enough?
No.
Not serious.
So if they illegally enter, maybe they murder someone. Is that? What's the line?
Yeah. Well.
Violent crime is the line.
An illegal who's committed a crime, should they be top of the list?
Definitely.
What are your thoughts on ICE raids happening in Washington right now?
I think it's pretty terrible.
Do you think it's unconstitutional?
Of course. I think that if people aren't going to care about the ICE raids and people that are illegal immigrants, I think that can be handled in a different way. I don't think that coming and just snatching people up is really a good thing. I don't think it's good.
And I think how they're doing it with plainclothes officers jumping out of a car and taking people off the street for their public dissent, their expression of free speech is very problematic. We're all referencing the Holocaust at this point. We're all referencing Nazis.
What are your thoughts on the El Salvador mega prison as a concept? People being shipped over there.
I think it's illegal.
Yeah.
It's a fucked up thing.
Fucked up thing?
Yeah. Oh, it's terrible.
Do you think the El Salvador mega prison is akin to, let's say, a concentration camp in Poland? Is that kind of the parallels we're thinking of?
I think it's hard to argue against it.
Is it a violation of human rights?
I'd say in most cases, yeah.
There's
definitely.
no trial?
And there's no way to
It's
get
not
out.
here yet.
And
It's
there-
here, but he's
nobody's
gonna
supposedly
walk
left
it
the
up.
facility alive.
What are your thoughts
She's
on the
like, where
Trump
the fuck's
administration
my
this
dinner?
far?
She's like, his son's
I don't
coming.
support nothing Trump does. I think the president should be impeached.
Worst possible president we've ever had.
I left to the U.S. because of Trump the first time around. I moved to Hong Kong. And
Any thoughts that come to mind?
Yes, I think we should deport Trump.
Where should he be sent? El Salvador?
Yes, to that prison.
Everybody has the ability to be human. It's a choice, though. And I wish more would choose to be human to the vulnerable people of this world and stop judging them. We need more people of every flavor because that's what this country was founded on. If
Detractors may say, yeah.
Because we're all immigrants and the Native Americans are going to take it back? Because
I
if you're
see.
going to get into history, we're all trespassing.
So there's no illegal status on stolen land, is what you're saying?
There's no illegal status if you're coming here to better yourself, part of a civilization.
That means illegal. Go back to where you come from.
Go back home.
Yes, go back home.
This
is not your home.
If we didn't have diversity, this would be a really boring show.
So I'm going to go on an ICE raid. What is a question you might have for that?
Do your job.
Woke is just a term for giving a Call the people who give a who have compassion, who have a heart, who want you to be their neighbor. I like all the colors in the rainbow. If it was just white, it'd be super boring.
I'll start my business when things settle down. Maybe next week when I have more time. I want to start. First, I need the perfect plan.
And any advice for an undocumented migrant out there who's considering fleeing the country or is afraid for their...
I'm concerned that they're going to just start taking anyone who disagrees with the current administration. Okay. And I've been kind of like looking into some of that, and there's definitely some questionable things that have already happened, and people that have been taken that where it's like, why was this person taken? Yeah, most
legal citizens being detained and sent to El Salvador?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
That's highly concerning.
With Seattle residents mostly opposed to the presence of ICE, with some claiming the deportations were illegal and that legal citizens are being arrested as well. Before I see ICE arresting illegals up close, I met up with Seattle journalist Jonathan Cho in Tacoma to visit a privately run detention center operated by Geo Group on behalf of ICE that holds all the people arrested by ICE until their fate is decided. Were the people arrested and sent here subjected to concentration camp-like conditions, as some Seattle residents and activists feared?
And behind me we have a memorial where 2 people died in custody. Is that what happened?
Well, yes. Unfortunately, people have died in custody, yet at the same time the circumstances are a bit murky. A far-left activist group called La Resistencia put up this makeshift memorial. In fact, every other weekend they're out here protesting as well. They want this ICE detention center shut down permanently. Essentially, this is where illegals are taken for processing before deportation, or some are even released here back onto the streets as they're waiting for asylum.
And are these the buses people are being transported in? Illegals are being captured and then sent here, or what?
Yeah, very similar buses. The buses you'll usually see that are being used to transport illegals will also have bars on the windows.
Chinga la migra, which basically means immigration, I think, and then an anarchist symbol.
And the A for anarchist.
Yo,
All right.
So let me just be in fairness to the officers who have to guard this place.
Of course.
Look, they're not concerned about us necessarily. They're concerned about the far left activists that would go in there and try to vandalize these buses.
I see.
These types of attempts have been made. I mean, people have thrown Molotov cocktails over the fences. People spray paint, vandalize constantly. So I get the tension in here. So it would be released actually at that other end of the fence. And then they'll likely bump into these advocates right here at this fence.
Talk to them. Let's see what they do and why they're here. Free them all, ACAB. Which stands for?
All cops are bastards.
Oh, damn.
More signs there, abolish ICE, free them all. They're on the graffitis everywhere.
As we inspected the exterior, we saw this activist group's tent and met this guy.
We're trying to figure out who you guys are.
I think you should speak. I don't know who they are. I'm trying to figure it out.
Were you just released?
Whoa. Okay, how was it?
It's all right.
You don't have to talk to them.
But obviously you don't have to talk because you're your own person. You have your own free will. You don't have to listen to him. You don't have to listen to me. We're just curious guys. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
We're curious what you guys do.
Yeah. So we're here to support immigrants when they're released. Do you mind if I ask that you don't broadcast his images without a photo release, please?
Sure. Well, he was willing to talk to us, free will, on a public street.
No.
You don't want it? Okay. Well,
so.
Yeah, I mean, we can just talk to you if you're done.
Yeah,
we're at
Fine.
Good to meet you, by the way.
No
My name's
problem.
Tyler. Congrats on the release.
Yeah. So
that is true, yeah.
Yep.
What do you do?
So we're here to support immigrants who are released from ICE detention.
So you guys are like the first pit stop once they're released, I assume?
Pretty much. Yeah, so we're here every day of the week, and our mission is to support all immigrants who are released here, and as well as those who are inside.
For example, if there was a guy we just spoke to who was released, what is his next step? What resources do you guys provide to someone like him?
We provide food, clothing, water, transport, housing if necessary.
To my knowledge, this may not be accurate, but 60% of everybody in there gets deported. So visitation is really important. We also prepared deportation bags for people who request it. And our organization, almost all volunteer-led, has been here for 15 years.
We welcome them. We make sure that we check them in, so we take down their information.
Take down as little as possible. We only take what we need to know to book them, help them book air tickets.
Okay.
It has snacks, it has hot water.
Okay.
We give over $2,000 a month in phone cards because the people inside have no way to reach their families.
How are you getting funded?
$20 phone donations.
And we saw the memorial over there. It appears as if 2 people died in custody.
Yes, that was last year, and we're not connected with that memorial.
Okay, is there another group, La Resistencia?
Yes, that's correct.
Are you guys in collaboration, or?
We do not work with them directly.
Okay, they have a different ethos, a different strategy.
Okay.
Whereas La Resistencia, they're trying to abolish this place. They're far left activists. It's a different approach to trying to help in this crisis. Who's being released exactly?
Well, it's the lucky few who've been through immigration court hearings. So it means different things for different people. The very few who've been granted asylum are pretty much free to carry on. Ones that are out on bond or some other will have hearings. Sometimes they're months and months or even years away. The largest group probably in the last year are from India.
But again, it confirms again, Tyler, that, people, again, undocumented migrants, they are being released.
Well, undocumented isn't correct, actually. Everyone who's in this facility is going through the legal process of staying in this country. So calling them undocumented is not accurate.
What would they be then? Asylum seekers?
Correct.
I see. So everyone here is a documented asylum seeker?
Yes. Some of them come from ICE raids. Others show up at the border, apply for asylum. They get their credible fear interview, and then they will be
processed here?
Usually processed at a facility closer to the border,
okay,
and then brought here for intake.
Whoa.
And so then they'll stay here for 1 to 6 months while they go through the immigration court system.
A lot of the men and women who are transported through Boeing Field also end up at this detention facility.
That's correct.
Right, and so some of those people are still considered quote-unquote illegals.
Well, not really, though, because they are, in fact, in the legal system, going through the legal steps to stay in this country.
Got it.
We just want to get to the truth. We want to hear another perspective. We really genuinely want to know what the conditions are like inside. If they're being mistreated or if they're actually being treated in a fair and humane way. The semantics as well, right?
Sure.
You guys have all crossed here illegally, but now once you're in the system, you're not legal. You're seeking asylum.
Yeah,
fella, he looked like he was African. You know, he's probably from one of the African nations. Stating the obvious, Mr. Obvious here. No.
The question is, where's he from? How did he get locked up? Where was he detained? How long was he in there? Those are my curiosities.
After speaking with this group providing relief and aid to those released from the detention center, after they cock-blocked my interview with this guy who was just released, what did the people currently inside want to share with the world?
And there was recently a prison break. An illegal escape to this facility?
Yeah, you know, authorities say a fellow from Venezuela somehow managed to get through a fence. We don't know all the details, but he was eventually apprehended 3 days later in Portland, Oregon.
Whoa.
Obviously, that was a huge security breach. Not a good look for this detention center.
Okay. So I would imagine part of the narrative from the La Resistencia and the left-leaning groups is that these people are mistreated at all times. Seems at the very least there's some outdoor time, a nice playing field to play some soccer.
Yeah, as opposed to human rights violations, definitely it appears the folks
And to our right, we have a truck right here following us.
Yeah, that is security.
Yo, homies! ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? Bueno o mal? Sí! Oi!
Hey! Notice how ICE is trying to block us.
Hola! Oi! They're hyped! They're hyped! Hey, come over here! Say hello! Whoa! Hola! Hola! ¿Cómo estás? Okay. Okay, they want out. ¿De dónde eres? Amigos, pregunta. ¿Cómo es tu tiempo en prisión? Muy mal. ¿Qué es tu palabras por el mundo? Okay.
You have like Muslims in here too.
All right, we gotta go.
You gotta get going.
Okay, adios. Gotta get out of here.
The volleyball. Didn't I tell you?
Yo, soccer ball.
Yeah.
Can I kick it?
Here's the bottom line. I mean, they're itching to talk. They want to, you know, tell their side of the story.
Yeah.
But rarely will you have another opportunity like this today. Obviously, Spanish was the primary language being spoken, but you know, I saw some, you know, Middle Eastern looking men. I saw an Asian guy there as well. So again, this border crisis has allowed people from all over the world to enter America. And Seattle, this region, the Pacific Northwest, continues to be an important hub for ICE and its deportation efforts. We really are in an information war, right? So, you know, ICE has its narrative.
Yeah.
The activists have their narrative. And then there's the truth somewhere in the middle, right? So we are trying to always determine what the truth is, what's happening real time as journalists out here. This is the type of coverage you're not going to see in local mainstream media.
After seeing the ICE detention center up front, we headed to a church in Tequila run by Pastor Jan that was, at one point, hosting hundreds of migrants seeking asylum. Has ICE come knocking yet? How long have these migrants been waiting here? And did they enter illegally?
So the question is, can ICE actually come raid these people? Are they protected?
That is unclear, and that's a question I want to ask ICE as well. Border Czar Tom Homan has said on the record, they're only interested in illegals who have committed crimes and have been convicted of serious crimes.
Crimes beyond the illegal entry of the country?
Beyond the illegal entry. We're talking murder, rape, DUIs. So a lot of these folks here, they're primarily from Haiti and Venezuela, and they're literally fresh off the boat. They just crossed the border and they've been here for a few months.
Why don't we poke our head in right now, see if we can see some people in the tiny village?
You know, what's really frustrating, I think, for a lot of Americans, especially those who are working in the homeless outreach space, a lot of these tiny house villages initially were designated for Americans in need.
Sure.
But now they're going to illegals. But we're talking about money, resources.
And she would argue they're refugees, right? That's her contention
that's
for
her
all
language.
these people.
Sure, that's what she's saying. We don't know exactly what their background is.
That's the thing.
Bonjour. ¿Viven aquí? ¿Bueno o mal? Bueno, ok, muy bien. Hola, ¿cómo estás?
No comprendo, my friend.
Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Bien. ¿De dónde eres? Venezuela. ¿Cómo es tu vida aquí? ¿Bueno o mal? Bueno. ¿Cuántos años vive aquí?
Aquí,
Yes.
Seattle.
Seattle, sí.
2 años.
Muchas personas tienen fear for ice. Ice. ¿Chinga la migra?
No,
No.
yo por lo menos.
Ok. Comprendo. Ajá.
Yo por lo menos.
¿Chinga la migra? ¿Chinga la migra?
La migra, que se vaya.
Ok. Oh.
Tengo mi cosa.
Oh, ok. ¿Legal? Ok, legal. Muy bien. Hi. Hola. Hi. How are you?
Excuse me.
Yes.
I would like to know who are you?
My name is Tyler.
Joseph.
Joseph.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm good about yourself.
Very good. Where are you from?
I'm from Uganda.
Okay. How long have you been here?
Well, I'm the operations manager, and I would like to know what's the whole of this.
We're just talking to the locals here. We hear the good work Jan's doing.
Okay, next time when you're doing that, you have to come and report that.
I see.
Because what you're doing right here, it's illegal.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. We didn't know. So speaking of illegal, we're trying to talk to people who have illegally entered the country. Do you know any people here?
You have to know. You have to tell who are you to ask those people.
I see. My name's Tyler.
Where is that?
Where's what, sweetheart?
That painting.
It's Holland, where I grew up. You know that.
It's beautiful.
There's no place better. So peaceful, so protective from this crazy world.
Where is that?
Where's what, sweetheart?
That painting.
It's Holland, where I grew up. You know that.
It's beautiful.
There's no place better. So peaceful, so protective from this crazy world.
Where is that?
Where's what, sweetheart?
That painting.
It's Holland, where I grew up. You know that.
It's beautiful.
It's better. So peaceful.
You said that you lied about liking Black Panther. He never even saw it.
What? Oh, shut your Guys, just kidding, man. I saw Black Panther multiple times, right? Wakanda forever. There's no hard R in Wakanda, you fucking racist. What's with this guy?
You said that you lied about liking Black Panther. He never even saw it.
What? Oh, shut your Guys, just kidding, man. I saw Black Panther multiple times, right? Wakanda forever. There's no hard R in Wakanda, you fucking racist.
Wakanda forever.
You said that you lied
There's
about
no hard
liking
R
Black
in
Panther.
Wakanda, you fucking racist.
Oh, shut your
When it comes to starting your
Have you seen the guy who takes the flat Earth people to Antarctica where they could see the sun spin around and they're like, oh,
Sometimes you are wrong in life, and I thought that there was no 24-hour sun. In fact, I was pretty sure of it. But I respect Will Duffy for being a stand-up guy. He brought me here, and it's a fact. The sun does circle you in the south.
Have you seen the guy who takes the flat Earth people to Antarctica where they could see the sun
Yeah, I heard
spin
about
around and they're like, oh,
Sometimes you are wrong in life, and I thought that there was no 24-hour sun. In fact, I was pretty sure of it. But I respect Will Duffy for being a stand-up guy. He brought me here, and it's a fact. The sun does circle you in the south.
Have you seen the guy who takes the flat Earth people to Antarctica where they could see the sun
Yeah, I heard
spin
about
around and they're like, oh,
Sometimes you are wrong in life, and I thought that there was no 24-hour sun. In fact, I was pretty sure of it. But I respect Will Duffy for being a stand-up guy. He brought me here, and it's a fact. The sun does circle you in the south.
Have you seen the guy who takes the...
You see it?
So, this is a game that Duck and the Dad play. It's like me and TT Savannah. Just fucking throws him into the pool. And he comes up. His fucking name is Nicholas.
Can you see it?
So what do you want to do now?
Want to get drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you want to do now?
Want to get drunk?
Yeah. So what do you want to do now?
Want to get drunk?
Yeah.
What do you got there, Larry? Time machine? Ellen and I want to go on vacation, so I'm going to go back to last week and buy a winning lottery ticket. You think you can manage the whole space-time continuum thing?
Summon the Milk Maiden. Milk Maiden!
Her name's Ellen.
The right money moves aren't as far-fetched as you think.
What do you got there, Larry?
You're a bad-mannered, bad-tempered, outrageous female, but I've discovered I cannot live without you. It's a shameful confession for a sane man to make. You're a bad-mannered, bad-tempered, outrageous female, but I've discovered I cannot live without you. It's a shameful confession for a sane man to make. You're a bad-mannered, bad-tempered, outrageous female, but I've discovered I cannot live without you. It's a shameful confession for a sane man to make. You're a bad-mannered, bad-tempered, outrageous female, but I've discovered I cannot live without you. It's a shameful confession for a sane man to make. You're a bad-mannered, bad-tempered, outrageous female, but I've discovered I cannot live without you. It's a shameful confession for a sane man to make. You're a bad-mannered, bad-tempered, outrageous female, but I've discovered I cannot live without you.
This is black and white TV. Y'all are fucking crazy.
It's a shameful confession.
What do you want? Why are you getting mad? I'm trying to work out in my fucking set. I told you I was gonna do 5 fucking sets, and you're over there, this is the set. You did 6, so.
Grandparents were shitty.
And I had to go. So you're being inconsiderate. My no, fucking not. Fuck you, Frank. You should hit your fucking sets. What do you want? Why are you getting mad? I'm trying to.
Please yell at me some more. I think I'm Scottish, obviously. It's not really Scottish. It's kind of.
White.
A true statement for a statement.
What do you want?
This is where Kai met Ray at. I'm finna go stand out there and see if another Ray pop up.
All right, Ray, pull up.
I'm a big fan of Japan.
We gotta get out of here.
I'm a big fan. Hey, I got it freestyle.
What's going on?
This is where Kai met Ray at. I'm finna go stand out there and see if another Ray pop up.
All right, Ray, pull up.
I'm a big fan of Japan.
We gotta get out of here.
I'm a big fan. Hey, I got it freestyle.
What's going on?
This is a stone-coated steel roof that will last you a lifetime. It can take a softball-sized hail without being damaged, and can take up to 120-mile-an-hour hurricane-force winds. Click now for a free quote today.
I want another hamburger.
The CEO of Coca-Cola made $50 million last year. That's earned income. Government's going to take half of it. Warren Buffett invested in Coca-Cola. He was paid $508 million last year. That's passive income.
As a dividend?
Yes. You know how many people on the internet want to be the boss?
I know you belong to somebody new, but you know you belong. I know you belong.
Oh my God.
What are you doing? I'm trimming a lawn. My nephew does the lawns in this neighborhood. I've been working this neighborhood for 26 years. Are you fucking deaf? I said my nephew has this area. Gary LaManna. Fuck off, huh? I'm busy here.
How about I fuck off all over your stupid fucking face? You fucking mutt, huh? You don't work this neighborhood!
What's going on? Nobody cutting the lawn?
Mr. Vitro, the gardener, somebody beat him up, broke his arm.
Who beat him up?
Some men in a Cadillac. He was mowing a lawn on Kimball Street.
You Gary?
I'm Jimmy. Gary's up there.
Come down here. What do you want? I'm a friend of Sal Vitro. My aunt lives on this street. So? So I'm guessing Sal Vitro used to do the shot.
A lot of things used to be.
But you're gonna make good on his busted arm.
Eat shit, pal.
Why don't you take a walk, huh?
What are you doing?
There was a scientist that was doing experiments for animals that have asymmetric organs. And somebody got a hold of him and was like, hey, I found a snail that's shell coils to the left, and these snails, they can't reproduce because their organs are flip-flopped. So if it's a left coiling snail, they never reproduce and they just die. The scientist is like, I want to see if a leftward coiling snail can reproduce if I find another leftward coiling snail. So he puts out news articles and it becomes a global manhunt amongst the snail community, which is apparently a thing. He finds 2 other leftward coiling snails on the entire planet. So we've got Jeremy, the main character, and then we have 2 other ones, Lefty and Toma. They fly them to Nottingham University in the UK so that these snails can try to right? Jeremy finally has a mate. They stick them all in the same cage. The other 2 snails each other and leave Jeremy out of it. Jeremy doesn't get to reproduce. The end. They spent $1 million to cuck a snail.
Did they give him a chair in the corner at least?
I hope so. Can you imagine from
ChatGPT gets 123 million visits a day.
Start counting.
5, 6, 7.
In 4, damn it! Look at me.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Now, was I rushing or was I dragging? Count again.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Rushing or dragging?
Rushing.
So you do know the difference. If you deliberately sabotage my band, I will start counting.
5, 6, 7.
In 4, damn it! Look at me.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Now, was I rushing or was I dragging? Count again.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Rushing or dragging?
Rushing.
So you do know the difference. If you deliberately sabotage my band, I will start counting.
5, 6, 7.
In 4, damn it! Look at me.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Now,
was I rushing or was
You know
I
what I want.
The boy is guilty. His only guilt is his blind desire for your love. You know.
Fuck you.
Okay, Mrs. Swanson, you're almost there. Push!
Get out of there! Get the hell out of my wife, you little bastard!
Hold on, the wheelchair is coming first. And here's the baby. Congratulations, Mrs. Swanson. It's a beautiful baby girl.
Joe, what the hell? Are you working here?
I have to, Quagmire. The baby's hospital bill drained all our savings, so I've had no choice but to take this job.
Excuse me. I couldn't help overhearing you got yourself some money issues.
Yeah, kinda.
Well, I might be able to help you out. How much you need?
Hey, you should listen to this guy, Joe. He's flipping a nickel and chewing on a toothpick.
Hey, Swanson, the boss is getting impatient. He wants his money. He says after we're done with you, you're gonna be eating...
When we're done with him, he's gonna be a Swanson TV dinner.
That is pretty funny. Look what they did to me. My legs are useless now.
Okay, Mrs. Swanson, you're almost there. Push!
Get out of there! Get the hell out of my wife, you little bastard!
Hold on, the wheelchair is coming.
Ever wonder how some brands post so often?
There's 2 brands of violence in this film. That's not always been the case in my other movies. In this one, you know, we have to deal with the true brutality of slavery. I wanted to take a 21st century audience and stick them in the middle of Mississippi in the antebellum South and have them see this is America. This was American I cut it back because, frankly, it just I could we watched it with audience. And I just realized I traumatized the audiences too much. There's 2 brands of violence in this film. That's not always been the case. In this one.
Can we come up and have a look? Of course not! You are English type, sir. Well, what are you then?
I challenge you to a duel to the victor, the crown. That crown belongs to Elstrom.
Chip.
He was born royalty, wasn't he? His father was king. His father's father before him. His father's father's father.
Yeah.
Got it. Your king is not of royal blood.
Son.
Ever since I was a child, every competition, duel after duel, Elstrom is victorious.
Those people let you win.
Why would they do such a thing?
Because you were king and they were servants?
Never again pollute Elstrom's sight with your graven existence.
You better take his key card when you kill him. Specialist Green, turn around. What are you doing?
What? Oh my god. They're up top, bro. They're up top, up top. Group, bro.
Can y'all leave me the fuck alone, please? I'm just trying to do my best. Brother, I downed you once already. Can you fuck off? They fucking took my stuff.
I'm over here looking for it on the fucking ground. This nigga has it.
What kind of man takes a mother away from her child?
You tell me. You tried to take me away from my mother.
That is not the way it went. If you remember, your mother left me. You left me.
I tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all.
It's looking like a war zone in parts of Southern California right now as clashes with ICE continue, with protesters finding where ICE was staging for their raids today, and they began gathering. And then there was physical fighting and several of the government's vehicles were damaged. You had some protesters reportedly throwing M80s at the federal agents and the feds throwing flashbangs at them. Fires have been lit and protesters are reportedly throwing cinder blocks. They also appear to construct barricades on roads to prevent the feds from using them. And I mean, the air quality in Paramount, California might be 50% oxygen, 50% tear gas at this point. And ICE, they're still expected to conduct more immigration raids today, and as they are driving around, they're catching rocks to the windshield as seen in this video. You also have the LA County Sheriff's Department out there trying to create some room between the people and the feds. You know, it appears like a fuse was lit in California yesterday, and now you have the feds appearing to be in hostile territory, and it seems like it's going to be a long day for them, right? And then with all of that, we're now seeing the government appearing to be escalating things. But for example, Trump's Deputy Chief of Staff, Stephen Miller, saying this is an insurrection against the laws and sovereignty of the United States. You also now have Tom Homan saying, quote, "We are going to bring the National Guard in tonight." Right, and that is on the other side of the country. New Yorkers are beginning to clash with ICE as well. Things continue to develop. Let me know your thoughts in those comments, and remember, follow and share to stay in the loop. It's looking like a war zone in parts of Southern California right now as clashes with ICE continue, with protesters finding where ICE was staging for their raids today, and they began gathering. And then there was physical fighting and several of the government's vehicles were damaged. You had some protesters reportedly throwing M80s at the federal agents and the feds throwing.
When it comes to starting...
Who can speak to us? I can. I have been sent here by Egbert, King of Wessex. The king regrets your attack on the Holy Church at Winchester. He wonders how much longer you intend to remain in his kingdom.
Well, that, depends.
Upon what?
Upon what he'll offer us to leave. Or what he'll offer us to stay.
Stay?
Yes. We want to make peace with the king.
Hey, Smiley, let me get his money. Hey, Smiley, that's your little cousin or what, eh? Where'd you put this?
I found it!
Where?
MacArthur Park!
Can't even see, homie.
Hey, listen to me. That girl is being raped. I saw these two fucking drug addicts attacking her.
Lie to me.
I swear to God. Don't lie to me. She was being raped. I have a little girl. Do it.
I'm gonna get to the bottom of your bullshit. She's my cousin, huh? You're lying to me. I'm gonna blow your fucking balls out.
Hello?
Lizzie, what you doing?
I'm doing homework.
You got jumped, huh?
Well, but nothing happened, okay? This cop came. Kicked their asses like that.
This car, what do you look like?
He was a white boy. He looked real young, too.
Sure you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Nothing happened.
We're gonna talk more about this later.
Okay.
What's up? Ain't gonna blast him or what? Who's telling the truth? This trippy ass shit, Holmes.
In 365 AD, there was a huge earthquake that was off of the coast of Crete, which is the most southern Greek isle. That earthquake just reverberates down to Egypt, and this massive tsunami destroys the entire city of Alexandria. And it said it was so catastrophic that Pliny the Elder comes down in a rescue mission from Italy, and he records that 50,000 people in the city are missing, and that all of the giant boats in Alexandria's harbor are sitting on top of all the rooftops in the city. And it's after this point that the location of Alexander's body and the location of Alexandria's library just completely go missing. So they're both utterly destroyed, and most likely all of the giant stones that were used to build the city were repurposed for, other things. In 365 AD, there was a huge earthquake that was off of the coast of...
When you think of me...
Joe Rogan was shown Elon's tweet about Donald Trump live on the podcast after young Jamie pulled it up just 24 minutes after Elon posted it.
This is going to come up because it's been going on since we've been recording here. Elon and Trump seem to be in a bit of a spat, Joe. You want to check the tweet that Elon just put out?
Time to drop the really big bomb. Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they have not been made public. Have a nice day. Jesus Christ.
I'm not participating in any of that conversation
What
between
is he?
Elon
Have a
and Trump.
nice day, DJT. Someone should take his phone away.
They're going back and forth.
Jesus Christ, that's a crazy thing to say. How does he know? Does he know that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files? Or does he have access to the Epstein files?
I don't know how he would, but I'm just staying out of the Trump Elon thing. That's way outside
What
my
the
lane.
are they
That's,
doing?
I know my lane, and that ain't it.
I just don't. I understand he owns Twitter. I think it's bad.
Joe Rogan was shown Elon's tweet about Donald Trump live on the podcast after young Jamie...
Solar flare hits LA. Power's gone. Internet's gone. What are your, like, three, like, what's your pop outside? If I pop out three things,
You still got that chocolate bar inside.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
It's all right. It's all right. I'm not gonna hurt you.
No food. My sister. Please. Help us.
Without reinforcements, people, we don't have time to be babysitting civilians.
Sir, you better come see this. Pass that truck if you will. Drive it here, we can get them all.
With all due respect, our mission was to secure this hotel.
Oh. You better be ready for it, Lonzo. I'm not ready for it, Lonzo.
What the fuck?
Shut up. Wrong move, brother.
Yo, what the fuck?
Wrong move, brother. Stupid. Your Molotovs have no effect. Your Molotovs don't scare me, brother. You're stupid. You don't even know how to play a game. I'll come in there and I'll whoop your butt. I'll whoop your butt. Okay, that precision is scary. That precision's scary. Alright, it's not scary no more. It's not scary no more. Cluster ain't scary though. Cluster made for pussy. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Yo, what the fuck?
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Y'all suck. Just know that. You don't want me to pick up a gun. Yo, I dropped this whole lobby with a gun, son. It ain't even worth the trouble. Are you shooting people with something, son? Where'd you go? Oh, yeah. Ah! Vroom, 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 vroom. Sometimes you gotta go up to chase your food, brother. Act like I won't come up them stairs in this vehicle. I will come up them stairs in this vehicle, brother. Don't you run from me! Don't you run! Brother, I'll be back. I got more than one car. That's where you're dumb. And I'm smart. Oh, come on, boys. Let's hide in a corner. Come on now. Blaming you, Juan. A pinch. That's where he gets it from.
If you kill her, my brothers, you'll have to kill me too. Baby, wish you? Shut up. She killed her mother. I know. You want revenge. So would I. But more importantly, we have to avenge our father. That is why I came back. And that is what we're going to do.
You must be the boy king, Edmund.
And you must be the leader of the Vikings we've been hearing for days and smelling for a week.
My name is King Canute. And I have come to kill you for the crimes your father committed against my people.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but it is you who will pay the price for your crimes.
Such brave words from a boy hiding behind a wall. Where I come from, we have a word for that. Blade! You must be the boy king.
The thrill of cocaine, for some reason, is exciting to people who love.
This is insane. I have so much cash on hand that I actually count it by weighing it on my bathroom scale, and yet I can't spend it. I can't tell my family about it, all of whom think that I am right on the edge of bankruptcy. I mean, it's insane. And now my son created his own website, Save, soliciting anonymous donations. Do you have any?
Oh. You gonna snipe me, brother? We can snipe each other. Stop! We're sniping. We're sniping. Stop being like that. Bastards.
Blue, you're absolutely fucking garbage for that, dude.
Brother, I had a sniper. What do you want
You're
me to do?
trash, dude. Shut up, bro. There's
You're
nothing
trash.
to say about that. You're
You're
garbage.
trash. Brother, watch.
Explain that. Explain
I'm gonna get more
Explain
kills
that.
than you with a car. Watch, brother.
Explain what just happened
Watch.
to you then.
Watch.
Down right in front of you. Explain that.
You didn't even
Explain
down.
it.
You didn't down him in front of me. He was behind two
Yes,
walls.
I did.
He was behind two walls.
First I did.
You're just
So
stupid.
first I didn't down him. First I didn't down him now. Then I did down him.
Behind
Right?
two walls.
Right?
Behind two walls.
Oh, but I thought I didn't.
And
down him.
then what happened? He rezzed. What happened? What happened? He ran
I thought
away.
you just said I didn't down him though. You said I didn't down him.
I said you down behind two walls.
Oh, now I did down him. Okay.
No, you're just retarded, brother. You don't think. You just talk.
Okay.
You just
You're
talk.
trash, dude.
You just talk. You don't think. That's why you opened up your mouth. Didn't know somebody actually had voice chat on. Now you're just stupid. It's okay, brother.
You're bad.
You just keep
You're
talking.
bad.
That's, you know 2 words. I'm proud
You're
of you.
a bad player.
Now we can try 3 words
You're-
next. He's a big boy with a little
You're a
mouth.
bad player.
I
You're
am.
a bad player.
But I don't need to be a good player to get in your lobbies, apparently, right?
And you're muted, bye.
And that's why we're in the same lobbies,
Trash.
because I'm a bad player. Because that's why skill-based matchmaking made us join together. That man doesn't know how this game works. He's a little slow. You also sound like the type to back out.
Messi, cabrón. ¿Dónde tú estás, cabrón? Messi, cabrón. Messi. Cabrón. Brrr. ¿Qué pasó? Cierra la puerta.
Dude, I don't hear him land on me at all, bro. weirdo. What a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, you are.
Get the fuck out of here. I got third partied. Bunch of losers on a fucking tower. This guy still only has 107 damage. It's crazy.
Yeah, you
Playing
know.
3 on 4 out here.
You know, someone had to keep you in the game, right? You're welcome. You know, Duck, they're on here on prison, brother, if you want to turn around.
I think you should just be focused on yourself, clearly.
I mean, I am. But, you know, I figured you want to kill and stuff since you like talking about him so much.
Oh, yeah, I got me a kill.
You might want another one.
Dude, get out of the tower with me. What a bunch of weirdo
He wants
teammates,
your
dude.
money. Give the boy your money, he'll leave.
Dog, give him your money, please.
I got it. Don't worry, Duck. Someone will come up there and get you, brother. I guess I shouldn't have.
Yellow, what are you doing, bro?
Being a dick.
Appreciate it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, we gotta go to factory.
They're down here on ammo drop.
Well, I'm up top.
Let's do it, Yellow. Right underneath me. Just pushing a church.
Oh, we got somebody on the boat right here. On the boat.
Behind you, purple. Yeah, they're all pushing in, boys. Good luck. He in the water? What's your bro think? Let me feed these dogs real quick. It's funny, and this dude was talking shit to me and ended up saying thank you. Funny how that shit works out.
Wait, I thought Venmo was for paying people.
Yeah, and for everything else.
Everything.
Humans have been around for a hot minute. Roughly 3 million years, if you include all species belonging to the Homo genus. Now yes, this is still an instant in the grand scheme of things, but a few million years is in some ways no joke, and has given us plenty of time to both see and witness pretty interesting and cool things, as well as some other things that I for one am just glad are no longer around. And this included some really chaotic environments, which sometimes was due to the climate, but more often than not, it was due to what those environments held. In other words, their inhabitants. As once upon a time, our ancestors found themselves sharing the neighborhood with an array of unimaginable animals, like saber-toothed cats, Allosaurus-sized bears, elephants larger than T-Rexes, and the list goes on. Therefore, it's no surprise that a few of these guys ended up yoinking some of our own, which we know about through direct fossil evidence. And while every human killer is obviously terrifying, there are levels, as some are definitely scarier or more giant than the rest, which thus makes you wonder, or at least makes me wonder, what was the biggest predator that we had to share an environment with? And more specifically, what was the largest animal ever to regularly prey on humans? And I'm not going to count things like killer whales or sperm whales, as one, they typically inhabit areas quite isolated from civilization, and humans don't make up their natural prey. And so with these rules clarified, it turns out that the answer to both of our questions is actually just one animal that still in fact breeds to this very day. Crocodiles. These guys are the largest reptiles currently on Earth, and are found virtually anywhere where it is warm enough. They also happen to be the deadliest animals to humans, when you omit things like disease transmission, venom, and poison. So in other words, the deadliest animal that kills us because it considers us prey. And unsurprisingly, they get pretty darn huge, with saltwater crocodiles, the biggest of the bunch, sometimes weighing slightly over a ton, which is heavier than the largest terrestrial carnivore, the polar bear. Now I will say, while I can honestly say that I've told you the truth right now, I may not have told you all of it, because just like the term humans, the term crocodile can be a bit vague. And when I was talking about crocodiles being the answer, I was referring to the genus Crocodylus, not a specific species. This genus is one of the only two genera of true crocodiles left, and just like the genus Homo, Crocodylus has been around for a respectable amount of time, and actually much longer than us. with roots going back 25 million years. So obviously, with them existing so long, they have created a lot of absolute units along the way. And thanks to our bad luck, it turns out that the biggest of them all, which is also, by the way, likely the largest true crocodile to ever exist, happen to live pretty much side by side with early man. This was Crocodylus thorbjarnarssoni. Despite having caused humanity a bunch of nightmares, this predator was actually forgotten by us for over 1 million years, and was only rediscovered after a team in Kenya discovered massive bones. To be exact, skulls in the bank of the ancient, but still standing Lake Turkana. Now these skulls had clearly come from a croc, though due to their sheer enormity, it was also understood that they could not have represented a modern crocodile, because they were simply too big. Too big, as in the average one found was just about as large as the largest collected saltwater crocodile skulls ever discovered. And their extinct nature was further verified by carbon dating, which found the bones ranged in time from between the Pliocene and Pleistocene epochs, covering a period between 5.3 and 1.8 million years ago. And there's absolutely no question that during this span of existence, Crocodylus thorbjarnarssoni would have been its domain's top predator, and the bones indicated a body length previously not seen in this genus, with the largest specimens possibly having grown to be 7.6 meters or 25 feet. Which, just to put that into perspective, the longest saltwater crocodile ever recorded didn't even crack 21 feet or 6.4 meters, and most of the time, they are much, much smaller. What's more, is that the method used to estimate its size is one that typically yields underestimates, leading to the researchers believing that a maximum beyond its current estimate is very much reasonable, with individuals likely exceeding 27 feet or 8.2 meters. And the cherry on top, we only have 9 specimens, meaning that while this might be speculative, I don't think it's a stretch to say that there are definitely bigger specimens out there. Now, by length alone, this predator was huge, but it was also extremely robust for its size, basically being a biological swimming tank.
I'm thinking of buying a house.
A house? By yourself? Are you sure?
I don't know anyone that owns a house.
Yeah, girl. I mean, it's a big commitment. Hey, if you can make it work.
I got.
So you could say, and resulting in a weight that might have exceeded 2.5 tons. In other words, larger than your average hippopotamus. So at this size, it obviously didn't have to worry about jack. But just in case it did, it also had the classic crocodilian armor, which prevented it from sustaining a wide range of injuries, and made it that much more invulnerable. Additionally, with a skull that giant, it's believed to also have had a bone vaporizing bite that easily outclassed the bite of its living relative, the saltwater crocodile, and realistically making it one of the strongest biters on Earth during its time, allowing it to easily dish out unimaginable damage with single snaps, which is an unfortunate reality that likely befell our own kind. And actually, all sorts of our kind, seeing that Homo wasn't the only hominin to call this region home, with other known genera including Australopithecus, Kenyanthropus, Paranthropus, and not one, but 2 different species of Homo, the habilis and rudolfensis. Back then, the area would have been covered by multiple expansive deep lakes and rivers that supplied humans with an abundance of fresh water and resources. However, this would also turn out to be the bane of their existence, seeing that the deep waters offered more than enough coverage for the giant thorbjarnarssoni, allowing it to conceal its behemoth body and stage surprisingly fast ambushes, where they used their giant tails and powerful muscles to grab prey before they knew what got them. Something else that is surprising is the fact that statistically speaking, over 80% of you guys watching are not subscribed. So if you made it this far, do me a favor and hit that sub button. Now back to the video. However, what's really interesting is that despite us knowing for a fact that this giant croc called Turkana home, and that crocodiles in general hunt humans, there have still been no hominin bones to date which have been found with direct attack marks. Now, researchers are confident that our ancestors were definitely nipped by these guys, but that brings up the question then, where's the bones? Well, turns out that one of the possible answers to this mystery is a rather grim one, as researchers speculate that given their monstrous sizes and the comparable tininess of our kind, there was simply no evidence left behind in the wake of a successful attack. In other words, we usually got swallowed whole. And this honestly makes sense. Let's picture this. A similar predator to prey size matchup would be a modern day saltwater crocodile versus a French bulldog. Yeah, yikes. The other potential answer that seeks to solve the question is also not a great one, but a much more preferable one, as it hypothesizes that hominins were very well aware of the crocodiles that lurked in the waters, and actually consider them danger numero uno. and therefore, using our much smaller bodies and perceptive nature, we learned how to avoid these crocodiles quite well. However, even in this scenario, researchers do think it's almost guaranteed that we definitely got snapped up at least a couple of times. Funnily enough though, or perhaps not so funnily, even if we decide to admit the Thorbjornarsunni as a contender, given the lack of direct evidence for predation, Crocodilus still wins the title of being the largest animal to have regularly hunted humans. And the craziest part is that you don't even have to change time periods to see the new winner, as at the exact same time, another giant croc prowled the waters of Africa. Crocodilus anthropophagus, which translates to human eater if that's any indication. While overlapping in time of existence, the anthropophagus is generally considered to be younger, only popping into existence near the time the Thorbjornarsunni went extinct, and it was actually very closely related to our good friend, but differed in a few small areas, one being size. Although to call it a difference is not really fair, because ultimately this newer croc was basically just as massive, with specimens gathering estimates of around 7.5 meters or 25 feet in length, while weighing over 2 tons as well. Additionally, it seems that this younger crocodile was far more violent, as we have not one, but multiple fossils from hominins, namely the habilis, that bore crocodilian bite marks attributed to this species. In many cases, the bites were found on the legs of the victims, suggesting ambush attacks. And actually, in one very bizarre case, an attack seems to show an exceptionally unlucky fella who happened to not only get his leg removed forcibly by the anthropophagus, but then proceeded to get mauled by a completely different predator at the same time, a big cat. So clearly, Mother Nature seemed to have it out for Homo habilis, and unfortunately, things only got worse. As you might imagine, paleontologists started to wonder why the anthropophagus was leaving all these fossilized bite marks, while the Thorbjornarsunni did not. After all, the two weren't so different in size. And the answer is a bit concerning, because what researchers found is that all the bite marks came from crocodiles that fit a certain size threshold. Specifically, it was only crocs under a certain size that ever showed with direct attack evidence, while larger specimens were never identified through bite marks, which again matches the earlier horrific hypothesis that I mentioned, with the idea being that once crocs reached a certain size, they simply stopped leaving any traces of us behind. Quite devilish if you ask me. Which is why it's so fitting that despite these two ancient crocodiles being very similar in appearance to modern ones, they did share one key difference. They had horns.
I'm an overpowered leaf blower.
Or rather, features that resembled horns. In the Thorbjornarsunni, they materialized through its prefrontal lobes, which were located above its eyes and resembled raised rims, a feature that is actually seen in the occasional Nile crocodile today. But theirs tended to be relatively larger and a standard feature, not an exception. Meanwhile, the anthropophagus took it to a whole nother level, with its horns being situated above its ears instead of its eyes. And they were much more pronounced than what's seen in nearly all crocodiles, dead or alive, with them actually being so distinct that it was nicknamed a horned crocodile. And the males in particular sported these prominent features, leading to the idea that they were used to increase perceived size during battles, for either territory or for mates. But whatever the case, their presence certainly did not help in making these crocodiles look more friendly, and they were definitely the kind of predators that you would know to immediately stay away from. And in the end, it wouldn't have only been humans or primates that were on the lookout for these crocodiles, seeing that like the crocs of the present, these guys were generalist predators that snatched up absolutely anything that they could, which basically means everything, possibly even including the largest animals in the lands, like rhinos, hippos, and even small elephants. And really, the only silver lining in all of this is that thankfully, both of their ranges didn't seem to be that expansive. After all, both genera were essentially known from just one area. Of course, it is well within reason to assume that we are simply missing a lot of fossils, which could suggest a more expansive range. But on the flip side, perhaps the limited finds is a partial sign that their size came at a cost, rendering very deep bodies of fresh water their only options for residence. After all, a giant croc would be susceptible to overheating, and therefore might be forced to rely solely on deeper, cooler waters, whereas smaller crocs fare much better in this department. Secondly, while crocodiles do have relatively slow metabolisms, with saltwater crocodiles actually needing less calories than we do, being supersized still wouldn't have helped in times of struggle when resources were dwindling. And with all things considered, it is currently thought that their size is what eventually doomed these megacrocs, hindering their range and making them vulnerable to climate change, which is something that did not bode well during the Pleistocene epoch, a time known for having a very fluctuating climate. and by 1.8 million years ago, both were presumably long gone. There is also a good chance that their quote-unquote superior stats made it hard for them to keep up with the competition during their end days, which ironically mainly consisted of their own kind, other crocodilians, with both areas where they lived possessing multiple types. For example, Lake Turkana alone was home to 3 other genera: the still extant Messystops, the Nile crocodile, which lives there today in large numbers, potentially up to 12,000 strong, and then the respectively giant Euthycodon, who on top of coincidentally living alongside the Thorbjornarsunni, is the contested competitor I briefly hinted at for the title of the largest true crocodile, with max estimates ranging from 7.2 meters to 8.6 meters, or 24 to 28 feet. However, before we let out another sad sigh for our ancestors, there was some more redeeming qualities about this croc. First, the method used to find its size is one that actually exaggerates, unlike the one we used to measure the Thorbjornarsunni. So in other words, it may not have been as massive as once thought. And then secondly, it didn't seem to be adapted for killing huge animals, because instead of possessing large, robust, and powerful jaws, theirs were extremely elongated and narrow, almost mirroring the kind of snouts seen in living gavialoids, who are highly piscivorous. Additionally, unlike most true crocodiles, its teeth were definitely designed more for fish over megafaunal mammals, with each tooth being slender, isodont, and pointed in order to maximize gripping. Thus, despite its huge size, it might not even have been able to properly hunt our kind. Although truthfully, I personally would not want to test that theory. In addition, what's really interesting about this guy is that while the 2 smaller crocodiles persisted to today, this genus, like the Thorbjornarsunni and Anthropophagus, died out during the Pleistocene, before Homo sapiens arose, once again suggesting that large size isn't always the answer. Now with all this said, while they're not as diverse as they once were, crocodiles still retain that spot of being the largest predators within Africa, as well as in many other places for that matter, and thus keeping that tense relationship between us and them alive and well. And something else that is alive and well is our website. So if you want some cool art for your wall that happens to feature custom paleo art and dinosaurs, as well as support the channel, consider go checking it out. Anyways, thanks for watching, and until next time, honestly Zoo.
This guy called the Outdoor Boys channel.
Oh yeah, I watched that guy. He quit. He's really cool. I liked his shows. He would like go places and camp and cook his own food. He's got too popular.
I saw this one video of him where he like, oh, thank God I found this cabin. Otherwise I would have been.
Yeah. He's cool though. He seems like a real sweet guy. Everything about his show. It's interesting.
This guy called the Outdoor Boys channel.
Oh yeah, I watched that guy. He quit. He's really cool. I liked his shows. He would like go places and camp and cook his own food. He's got too popular.
I saw this one video of him where he like, oh, thank God I found this cabin. Otherwise I would have been.
Yeah. He's cool though. He seems like a real sweet guy. Everything about his show. It's interesting.
This guy called the Outdoor Boys channel.
Oh yeah, I watched that guy. He quit. He's really cool. I liked his shows. He would like go places and camp and cook his own food. He's got too popular.
I saw this one video of him where he like, oh, thank God I found this cabin. Otherwise I would have been.
Yeah. He's cool though. He seems like a real sweet guy. Everything about his show. It's interesting.
This guy called the Outdoor Boys channel.
Oh yeah.
Bro, you tore my ass up last.
Every great journey begins with a single step.
Hi, Steve. We are celebrating our 20th anniversary next month. He's a great man. I love him.
Nemesis 1, we've secured the key. Heading to...
You know their level of guns that they had over there? If you killed a German guy, you threw away the American shit and picked up their stuff.
Isn't that crazy?
I mean, you want a free cruise? Yeah, someone just
take the bounty off, Whistler. Whistler don't pay nothing to be mad. I had 5 consecutive licenses. I ain't coming on this one in no time soon. I need you to trust me. I don't know you good enough, brother. Teodoro. Sí, patrón. Can I trust this boba? He's a snake. Just take the bounty off, Whistler. Whistler don't need nothing to be mad. I don't like rich people food. Like what? Like hors d'oeuvres.
You like hors d'oeuvres? How do you feel about appetizers, like apps for the table? You okay with that?
Certain apps. Us regular people, we like chicken wings and.
Nobody's passing chicken wings to the people in the tuxedos.
I don't like going to these parties and the caviar, and I don't like all that stuff. I want chicken wings, pizza, and chips. I don't like rich.
So, last week, this.
Are Malaysians the most vain? Koreans, man. Is it? Yeah, like Koreans. Not Bobby Lee Korean. You know, Bobby Lee's. I think he was born here, right? Bobby Lee? Yeah.
There's an undeniable that guy does not have a birth certificate that's legitimate. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's obviously a POW, you know?
Yeah.
Are Malaysians the most vain?
Koreans, man.
Is it?
Yeah, like Koreans. Not Bobby Lee Korean. You know, Bobby.
What do you got there, Larry?
Did you see the one tweet? He goes, I don't know why Kim Jong-un said I was old. I would never say he's short and fat.
You know, I confronted Kim Jong-un, and all of a sudden I got a call. He said, I have a red button on my desk, meaning a nuclear button. I said, I have a red button on my desk too, but it's bigger and stronger than yours, and my... Hey, you want to make a bit of money? You should do what I did. Get into farming. See this? I got this. Selling corn. Comes out of the fucking ground.
So this is a basic personality test. It's really simple. It just measures the amount of guilt stressors that you're feeling. You know, I took it and it's changed my life.
Yeah, what are guilt stressors?
Just hang on to that machine and talk about all your regrets.
And what are regrets again?
You just talk about things you feel really guilty about.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You wanna go?
Yeah, I'll go. Where do my feet go?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
I ate a baby toad once. I'm not proud of it. It just kind of happened. It pains me to think about how scared and confused it was, and wondering, why am I not home, and why am I in some sort of acid pond that's burning my skin? And what if it was looking for its mother? It was just a baby.
Yeah. How about we let one of these guys give it a shot?
I don't really feel better, but all right.
Where did my feet go?
His feet?
It doesn't make a goddamn difference.
I ate a toad
Oh,
too.
God.
I did.
So this is a basic personality test. It's really simple. It just measures the amount of guilt stressors that you're feeling. You know,
1519 to 1521, Cortez is moving through Mexico to conquer Tenochtitlan, the Aztec capital. And there's a record of what the people who lived in the Olmec region are called at that time in 1520. And the Aztecs called them the Olmecs. In their language, Nahuatl, the name means the rubber people, or the people of the land of rubber.
I've never broke, my friend. How was your voyage? Successful, I hope, for all our sakes?
The Saxons attacked us when we returned to the boat in great force.
But we defeated them! You are the man that people say you are. A great adventurer. And I am happy to salute your achievements and to share in the profit of your raid. But I don't see my friend Canute. Where is he?
Canute is dead.
Did he die in battle?
No.
Then how did he die?
I killed him.
For what reason?
Because he tried to rape my wife.
I find it too convenient that you would make an excuse to kill my friend and my agent on your voyage. What did you think that you would gain by getting rid of him?
I didn't expect to gain him.
I don't believe you. Arrest.
My lord, for your wife Siggy, would have you not done the same?
Agneloth broke, my friend. How was your voyage? Successful, I hope, for all our sakes?
The Saxons attacked us when we returned to the boat.
Hi, I'm Brandon Bridges with Cleveland County News, and today we're asking customers of Pleasant Mark, what's the deal with the glory hole? Hey man, a mouth is a mouth, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I was here picking up some milk and decided to check it out, and that's where I met Jeff.
Wait a minute. That ain't what I was told that was. Y'all lied to me.
Well, once I found out what it was and that there was one here, I couldn't wait to take my dentures out and get to work.
Well, personally, I think this glory hole has better variety than the one at Dollar General.
Well, listen, boss man, I'm what's called a human toilet. And if there's an old glory hole here, well, I'm all about it.
Now that's just nasty. I would never do something like that.
Well, listen, Daddy. Big Leroy is hungry. And it ain't for no potato salad, y'all feel me?
deal. Oh, yeah.
Plug wall. I don't even understand how the fuck my plug draw. Pick him up in his face tooth. I don't let my plugs walk. New freak had to cut my other little bitch off. 50K, you could come and build a cracker for a plug wall. Big ol' Bentley, it's a spaceship. Call me on my phone, I don't say shit. I make money when I talk. I'm a boss, take a loss. Plug wall. I don't even understand how the fuck my plug draw. Pick him up in his face tooth. I don't let my plug walk. New freak had to cut my up.
You learn.
I am a rich Jew backed by a richer Jew.
He made that airplane so cheap for me, I couldn't help but buy it.
This is Kenneth Copeland, perhaps the scariest and richest pastor in the world.
Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did.
Can you count the kills on...
What'd you do with your money? I cleaned it. Okay. Money laundering. Say you come across a suitcase with $5 million in it. What would you buy? A yacht? A mansion? A sports car? Sorry. The IRS won't let you buy anything of value with it. That money into the banking system. But here's the problem. That dirty money, it's too clean. Looks like it just came out of a bank vault. You gotta age it up, crumple it, drag it through the dirt, run it over with your car. Anything to make it look like it's been around the block. Next, you need a cash business. Something pleasant and joyful, with books that are easily manipulated. No credit card receipts, etc. You mix the $5 million with the cash from the joyful business. That mixture goes from an American bank to a bank from any country that doesn't have to listen to the IRS. Then goes into a standard checking account. And voila, clean. It's as legitimate as anybody else's. What'd you do with your money? I cleaned it.
This is one of the creepiest films you'll ever see. But it's actually a story I'm pretty sure we've all seen before. Let me explain. Over the years, there's been a ton of adaptations. This is one of...
I mistook her grandpa's... No one can...
I should never reveal the best of you, sir.
Your word.
When you risk your life every day to protect the boys.
He possesses no measurable talent. His arrogance rivals even that of his father, and he seems to relish his fame.
I think that's my father.
James Potter. Lazy. Arrogant.
Father was a good...
Your father was a swine. Drink the rest. It will contain the curse to your hand.
It will spread. Along. We both know Lord Voldemort has ordered the Malfoy boy to murder me. But should he fail, one should presume the Dark Lord will turn to you. You must be the one to kill me, Severus. It is the only way. Only then will the Dark Lord trust you completely.
No one.
Then I thought of an idea for a children's book. I actually wrote it. It's coming out soon. The book is designed to help parents.
Have you guys heard about what happened recently with the Spectre gunship? They've been pumping all these money into these terrorist groups. These terrorist groups got a hold of some missiles, and they decided they were going to with American forces. They fired a ballistic missile in. What they didn't realize is there was a Spectre gunship hanging out that watched it come in and went to where it came from, and then watched the guys go back to their house, and then leveled the building. What is the best part? The entire time, it had its ADS-B on, which means the whole world saw this Spectre just them up. Have you guys heard about what happened recently with the Spectre gunship? They've been pumping all these money into these terrorist groups. These terrorist groups got a hold of some missiles, and they decided they were going to with American forces. They fired a ballistic missile in. What they didn't realize is there was a Spectre gunship hanging out that watched it come in and went to where it came from, and then
This isn't fun, but it saves homeowners a fortune.
So, why doesn't every home in the U.S. have brand new windows? The number one reason is not about sunlight or weather or even politics. It's just because most people don't know that they could get beautiful brand new windows from the window replacement service. People just assume that they have to spend thousands and thousands of dollars to buy the windows and thousands more to get technicians to come install them. The truth is, if you use this new window replacement service...
You're trying to kidnap what I've rightfully stolen. I can't compete with you physically, and you're no match for my brains.
You're that smart.
Have you ever heard of Plato, Aristotle, Socrates?
Yes?
Morons.
In that case, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
To the death, I accept.
Inhale this, but do not touch.
I smell nothing.
What you do not smell is called iocane powder, and is among the more deadly poisons known to man. Where is the poison? The battle of wits has begun. It ends when you decide and we both drink, and find out who is right and who is dead.
You've given everything away. I know where the poison is.
Then make your choice.
What in the world can that be?
Where? I don't see anything.
First, let's drink.
You guessed wrong.
I switched glasses when your back was turned. Ha ha, you fool!
All that time it was shortcut that was poisoned.
They were both poisoned. I spent the last few years building up an immunity to iocane powder.
You're trying to kidnap what I've rightfully stolen. I can't compete with you physically, and you're no match for my brains.
You're that smart.
Have you ever heard of Plato, Aristotle, Socrates?
Yes?
Morons.
In that case, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
To the death, I accept.
Now that he's gone.
I feel like we've been going for over.
That was a great podcast.
No, now he's going. How do you be out here?
Tell nobody you ain't gonna work for white people, and then you're sitting around with no money in your pocket, a bum. An honest day's work killed nobody. I'll dig up garbage if it's gonna feed my wife and my children. Right. I'm not too ashamed to do any kind of honest labor to feed my family. So don't come in here with no chip on your shoulder. I ain't working for no white man. Fine. And let me find you working for yourself. But anybody in here that ain't working is stealing. We want to know if you ain't working where you get your money from. 'Cause we don't need no more crooks, no more thieves and hustlers and dope sellers and pimps and abusers of people. We had enough of that crap. We don't need that in here. Tell nobody you ain't gonna work for white people.
You don't need a second job. You just need to learn how to talk to AI. Disappear until June 1st to become the smartest person in the room. First,
you rode all the way from Persia for earth and water.
Earth and water. Listen carefully, Leonidas. Xerxes conquers and controls everything he rests his eyes upon. All the God King Xerxes requires is this, a simple offering of earth and water. He leads an army so massive, it shakes the ground with its march. So vast, it drinks the rivers dry. The token of Sparta's submission to the will of Xerxes.
Submission.
Choose your next words carefully, Leonidas. They may be your last as king.
Earth and water. You threaten my people with slavery and death. Oh, I've chosen my words carefully, Persian. Perhaps you should have done the same. This is Sparta!
You rode all the way from Persia for earth and water.
Earth and water. Listen carefully, Leonidas. Xerxes conquers and controls everything he rests his eyes upon. All the God King Xerxes requires is this, a simple offering of earth and water. He leads an army so massive, it shakes the ground with its march. So vast, it drinks the rivers dry. The token of Sparta's submission to the will of Xerxes.
Submission.
Choose your next words carefully, Leonidas. They may be your last as king.
I have a tattoo of Miyamoto Musashi because I read a quote when I was 16 years old when I was doing martial arts. I read the Book of Five Rings. That's Miyamoto Musashi on my right arm. And he wrote this book, which was a book on strategy. Miyamoto Musashi was a samurai who killed 62 men in one-on-one combat. And he wrote about this quote, once you understand the way broadly, you can see it in all things. And I think that all difficult things aid you in developing your human potential. And you find a way to get out of your own way by getting good at all kinds of things. I have a tattoo of me.
Welcome to First.
Swords! Line 1, advance!
I don't understand. What do you mean?
If we manage to cripple and injure 500 Saxons, but not kill them, then it will take 1,000 more Saxons to come and rescue them. That is 3 times the amount of warriors, and all at our mercy.
But how can you be sure that King Alfred try to rescue them?
Because he's a Christian. He cares about them.
Help them!
What should we do, my Lord Alfred?
Soldiers, with me! Advance!
Yo, we close it. I know what you're thinking. Wow, that's a big-ass rock. Well, you'd be wrong. That is not a big-ass rock. It is a big-ass chunk of metal. In fact, it's actually the biggest-ass chunk of metal. This is the Hoba meteorite. Pretty amazing that it landed in front of all those seats. The Hoba meteorite is not only the largest intact meteorite on the entire planet, but also the largest known piece of iron on the entire planet. It weighs 60 tons. The thing is fucking huge. Here's the weird part. Hoba meteorite has no impact crater. Bit strange. Let's talk about why. It's theorized that when the Hoba meteorite entered the Earth's atmosphere, it was going really goddamn fast. Probably around 20,000 miles an hour. But as it entered the atmosphere, it slowed down, potentially because of its shape being very flat on both sides. This would have increased its drag, meaning that its impact may have only been around 6,000 miles an hour. This would have both reduced the size of the impact crater and also preserved the projectile. Hoba was actually a tiny meteorite, which is actually why it's the largest intact specimen that we have, because when something like this enters the atmosphere at 20,000 miles an hour, it does this. I know what you're thinking. Wow, that's a big
I told you that doctor was a friend of mine. I deliberately used that word. Are you aware of how many things a fucking MD can do for us?
Sorry, Godfather. He was at the game. I thought he was just another pitcher.
And don't call me Godfather with that fucking cute smirk.
I always wait for a long time. When did that happen? You gotta ask permission to ply your trade?
I said as long as you don't step on anybody's toes.
In my day.
And that's another thing. I don't want to hear no more about how it was in your day. You just keep your antidotes to local color, like Dynaflows or McGuire sisters or shit like that. Otherwise, shut the fuck up!
Now we got no place to park the truck that we got.
But he don't want me to know what's in the truck.
Flat screen TVs, 50-inch plasma Philipses. Guy's coming down from Montreal, but he got delayed a couple of days.
I got a garage right here.
How much you gonna want for that?
2.
Fuck you, Pete. Just fucking park it.
You gotta kick in a TV.
Yeah. Supervisor Curran, parole board, site visit.
At your garage? Let's go out and open it.
I told you that doctor was a friend of mine. I deliberately...
An American commander casually fired a shot at the ground. To his shock, bright red blood emerged from the pure white snow. Startled, he braved the wind and snow toward the reverse slope. There, he discovered an entire company of Chinese volunteers flying in ambush. They had been frozen into ice sculptures in the extreme cold. The scene stunned Smith, leaving him rooted to the spot. Though he had fought all his life, he had never encountered such unyielding opponents. Though they were all flouncing into statues, they still maintained their combat postures in their final moments. Their gun barrels pointed firmly toward the Marines' retreat path. In all, Smith unexpectedly noticed one soldier clutching a small piece of paper. Curious, he carefully unfolded it and had it read aloud by a translator. As a proud volunteer soldier, how could I easily surrender to the snow and ice before me, even if flouncing into a statue? I shall stand tall on my post with pride. These brief words brought Smith a sudden realization. They were the glory of their nation, the hope of their people. Out of respect and admiration for the volunteers, Smith placed the note back into the soldier's hand. He then ordered the entire Marine unit to stand at attention and salute them. An American commander...
What is the succession plan after Xi is gone? There are no plans right now. Tomorrow he drops dead. What happens next? Oh god, okay. Yeah, I think that would be an issue. If there's any sense that there's no command structure in Beijing, even for like a week or two, I think we would have a financial crisis, at least. Right now, financial repression works because, so let's say you're a billionaire, you try to get your money out of China. You know, you make up some fake paperwork, you know, oh, I'm importing 1 million Rolex watches from Singapore, I need to pay an invoice for $1 billion. That order will go from your bank to the State Administration of Foreign Exchange in Shenzhen or in Shanghai, and some bureaucrat will have to okay it. Right now, that bureaucrat is like, if I approve this, someone in Beijing is going to notice it, and I'm going to be in jail within a week, so I will not approve it. But if that person was like, there's nobody in Beijing, no one's minding the store, and this guy promises me $100 million if I approve it, I'll go ahead and approve it.
What is the succession plan after Xi is gone?
The armor of God. Saints.
We submit that the partial sketch attributed to witness statements from Nomar Arciello and described in the affidavit as the primary evidence used to identify Mr. Egan was not, in fact, the sketch used in said ID.
What am I looking at, Counselor?
We believe that the identification from Mr. Egan was achieved through a facial recognition match of this sketch, completed by Isabel Ruiz, head of the Soldado Nation. A sketch obtained from a 14-year-old.
The government's exclusion of the full sketch and the likelihood that it, and not the partial sketch, led to the ID of Mr. Egan as your suspect.
Your Honor, putting aside the issue of the sketch for a moment, the plain fact is, Defendant Egan was still arrested in that hotel room with Felipe Lobos in plain violation of numerous federal laws.
Even so, Your Honor, if the sketch is dirty, then every subsequent piece of evidence, every government action against Mr. Egan, including the tale leading to his arrest in said hotel room, is fruit of the same poisonous tree.
I hereby exclude the government's identification of Thomas Patrick Egan, and the court finds it proper to dismiss the complaint.
We submit that the partial sketch attributed to witness statements from Nomar Arciello and described in the affidavit as the primary evidence used to identify Mr. Egan was not, in fact, the sketch used in said ID.
What am I looking at, Counselor?
We believe that the identification from Mr. Egan was achieved through a facial recognition match of this sketch, completed by Isabel Ruiz, head of the Soldado Nation. A sketch obtained from a 14-year-old.
The government's exclusion of the full sketch and the likelihood that it, and not the partial sketch, led to the ID of Mr. Egan as your suspect.
Your Honor, putting aside the issue of the sketch for a moment, the plain fact is, Defendant Egan was still arrested in that hotel room with Felipe Lobos in plain violation of numerous federal laws.
Even so, Your Honor, if the sketch is dirty, then every subsequent piece of evidence, every government action against Mr. Egan, including the tale leading to his arrest in said hotel room, is fruit of the same poisonous tree.
I hereby exclude the government's identification of Thomas Patrick Egan, and the court finds it proper to dismiss the complaint.
We submit that the partial sketch attributed to witness statements from Nomar Arciello and described in the affidavit as the primary evidence used to identify Mr. Egan was not, in fact, the sketch used in said ID.
What am I looking at, Counselor?
We believe that the identification from Mr. Egan was achieved through a facial recognition match of this sketch, completed by Isabel Ruiz, head of the Soldado Nation. A sketch obtained from a 14-year-old.
The government's exclusion of the full sketch and the likelihood that it, and not the partial sketch, led to the ID of Mr. Egan as your suspect.
Your Honor, putting aside the issue of the sketch for a moment, the plain fact is, Defendant Egan was still arrested in that hotel room with Felipe Lobos in plain violation of numerous federal laws.
Even so, Your Honor, if the sketch is dirty, then every subsequent piece of evidence, every government action against Mr. Egan, including the tale leading to his arrest in said hotel room, is fruit of the same poisonous tree.
I hereby exclude the government's identification of Thomas Patrick Egan, and the court finds it proper to dismiss the complaint.
We submit that the partial sketch attributed to witness statements from Nomar Arciello and described in the affidavit as the primary evidence used to identify Mr. Egan was not, in fact, the sketch used in said ID.
What am I looking at, Counselor?
We believe that the identification from Mr. Egan was achieved through a facial recognition match of this sketch, completed by Isabel Ruiz, head of the Soldado Nation. A sketch obtained from a 14-year-old.
The government's exclusion of the full sketch and the likelihood that it, and not the partial sketch, led to the ID of Mr. Egan as your suspect.
Your Honor, putting aside the issue of the sketch for a moment, the plain fact is, Defendant Egan was still arrested in that hotel room with Felipe Lobos in plain violation of numerous federal laws.
Even so, Your Honor, if the sketch is dirty, then every subsequent piece of evidence, every government action against Mr. Egan, including the tale leading to his arrest in said hotel room, is fruit of the same poisonous tree.
I hereby exclude the government's identification of Thomas Patrick Egan, and the court finds it proper to dismiss the complaint.
We submit that the partial sketch attributed to witness statements from Nomar Arciello and described in the affidavit as the primary evidence used to identify Mr. Egan was not, in fact, the sketch used in said ID.
What am I looking at, Counselor?
We believe that the identification from Mr. Egan was achieved through a facial recognition match of this sketch, completed by Isabel Ruiz, head of the Soldado Nation. A sketch obtained from a 14-year-old.
The government's exclusion of the full sketch and the likelihood that it, and not the partial sketch, led to the ID of Mr. Egan as your suspect.
Your Honor, putting aside the issue of the sketch for a moment, the plain fact is, Defendant Egan was still arrested in that hotel room with Felipe Lobos in plain violation of numerous federal laws.
Even so, Your Honor, if the sketch is dirty, then every subsequent piece of evidence, every government action against Mr. Egan, including the tale leading to his arrest in said hotel room, is fruit of the same poisonous tree.
I hereby exclude the government's identification of Thomas Patrick Egan, and the court finds it proper to dismiss the complaint.
We submit that the partial sketch, attributed to witness statements from Nomar Arciello, and described in the affidavit as the primary evidence used to identify Mr. Egan, was not in fact the sketch used in said ID.
What am I looking at, Counselor?
We believe that the identification from Mr. Egan was achieved through a facial recognition match of this sketch, completed by Isabel Ruiz, head of the Soldado Nation. A sketch obtained from a 14-year-old.
The government's exclusion of the full sketch and the likelihood that it, and not the partial sketch, led to the ID of Mr. Egan as your suspect.
Your Honor, putting aside the issue of the sketch for a moment, the plain fact is, Defendant Egan was still arrested in that hotel room with Felipe Lobos in plain violation of numerous federal laws.
Even so, Your Honor, if the sketch is dirty, then every subsequent piece of evidence, every government action against Mr. Egan, including the tale leading to his arrest in said hotel room, is fruit of the same poisonous tree.
I hereby exclude the government's identification of Thomas Patrick Egan, and the court finds it proper to dismiss the complaint.
We submit that the partial sketch, attributed to witness statements from Nomar Arciello, and described in the affidavit as the primary evidence used to identify Mr. Egan, was not in fact the sketch used in said ID.
What am I looking at, Counselor?
We believe that the identification from Mr. Egan was achieved through a facial recognition match of this sketch, completed by Isabel Ruiz, head of the Soldado Nation. A sketch obtained from a 14-year-old.
The government's exclusion of the full sketch and the likelihood that it, and not the partial sketch, led to the ID of Mr. Egan as your suspect.
Your Honor, putting aside the issue of the sketch for a moment, the plain fact is, Defendant Egan was still arrested in that hotel room with Felipe Lobos in plain violation of numerous federal laws.
Even so, Your Honor, if the sketch is dirty, then every subsequent piece of evidence, every government action against Mr. Egan, including the tale leading to his arrest in said hotel room, is fruit of the same poisonous tree.
I hereby exclude the government's identification of Thomas Patrick Egan, and the court finds it proper to dismiss the complaint.
We submit that the partial sketch, attributed to witness statements from Nomar Arciello, and described in the affidavit as the primary evidence used to identify Mr. Egan, was not in fact the sketch used in said ID.
What am I looking at, Counselor?
We believe that the identification from Mr. Egan was achieved through a facial recognition match of this sketch, completed by Isabel Ruiz, head of the Soldado Nation. A sketch obtained from a 14-year-old.
The government's exclusion of the full sketch and the likelihood that it, and not the partial sketch, led to the ID of Mr. Egan as your suspect.
Your Honor, putting aside the issue of the sketch for a moment, the plain fact is, Defendant Egan was still arrested in that hotel room with Felipe Lobos in plain violation of numerous federal laws.
Even so, Your Honor, if the sketch is dirty, then every subsequent piece of evidence, every government action against Mr. Egan, including the tale leading to his arrest in said hotel room, is fruit of the same poisonous tree.
I hereby exclude the government's identification of Thomas Patrick Egan, and the court finds it proper to dismiss the complaint.
We submit that the partial sketch, attributed to witness statements from Nomar Arciello, and described in the affidavit as the primary evidence used to identify Mr. Egan, was not in fact the sketch used in said ID.
What am I looking at, Counselor?
We believe that the identification from Mr. Egan was achieved through a facial recognition match of this sketch, completed by Isabel Ruiz, head of the Soldado Nation. A sketch obtained from a 14-year-old.
The government's exclusion of the full sketch and the likelihood that it...
At Mint Mobile, we're always looking for innovative ways to save you money. So you can...
Carl wants attention, so...
being executed. At number 1, Julius Streicher, a very prominent Nazi propagandist. His last words, Streicher shouted,
Keeps following me around, trying to
as the noose is
attack
placed
my
around
feet.
his neck, he shouts Purim Fest 1946, and finally Heil Hitler, as he's struggling, gasping for air. Number 2, Hermann Goering, one of the most prominent Nazi leaders and Hitler's designated successor. successor. He stated that he will not facilitate the execution of Germany's Reichsmarschall by hanging. I feel no more obligation to submit to my enemy's punishment. For this reason, I have chosen to die like the great Hannibal. Goering said Germany will be great again before biting into a cyanide capsule. Number 3, Joachim von Ribbentrop. Last words of the Nazi foreign minister, God protect Germany. My last wish is that Germany should recover her unity and that, for the sake of peace, there should be understanding between East and West. I wish peace to the world. The final words of Nazis before being executed. At number 1, Julius Streicher, a very prominent Nazi propagandist. His last words, Streicher shouted, "The Bolsheviks will hang you one day." As the noose is placed around his neck, he shouts, "Purim Fest 1946," and finally, "Hail Hitler," as he's struggling, gasping for air. Number 2, Hermann Goering, one of the most prominent Nazi leaders and Hitler's designated successor. He stated that he will not facilitate the execution of Germany's Reichsmarschall by hanging. I feel no more obligation to submit to my enemy's punishment. For this reason, I have chosen to die like the great Hannibal. Goering said Germany will be great again before biting into a cyanide capsule. Number 3, Joachim von Ribbentrop. Last words of the Nazi foreign minister, God protect Germany. My last wish is that Germany should recover her unity and that, for the sake of peace, there should be understanding between East and West. I wish peace to the world. The final words of Nazis before being executed. At number 1, Julius Streicher, a very prominent Nazi propagandist. His last words, Streicher shouted, "The Bolsheviks will hang you one day." As the noose is placed around his neck, he shouts, "Purim Fest 1946," and finally, "Hail Hitler," as he's struggling, gasping for air. Number 2, Hermann Goering, one of the most prominent Nazi leaders and Hitler's designated successor. He stated that he will not facilitate the execution of Germany's Reichsmarschall by hanging. I feel no more obligation to submit to my enemy's punishment. For this reason, I have chosen to die like the great Hannibal. Goering said Germany will be great again before biting into a cyanide capsule. Number 3, Joachim von Ribbentrop. Last words of the Nazi foreign minister, God protect Germany. My last wish is that Germany should recover her unity and that, for the sake of peace, there should be understanding between East and West. I wish peace to the world. The final words of Nazis before being executed. At number 1,
I heard my old man wake up.
Nazi propagandist. His last
Heard my
words,
old
Streicher
man
shouted,
wake
"The
up.
Bolsheviks will hang you one day." As the noose is placed around his neck, he shouts, "Purim Fest 1946," and finally, "Hail Hitler," as he's struggling, gasping for air. Number 2, Hermann Goering, one of the most prominent Nazi leaders and Hitler's designated successor. He stated that he will not facilitate the execution of Germany's Reichsmarschall by hanging. I feel no more obligation to submit to my enemy's punishment. For this reason, I have chosen to die like the great Hannibal. Goering said Germany will be great again before biting into a cyanide capsule. Number 3, Joachim von Ribbentrop. Last words of the Nazi foreign minister, God protect Germany. My last wish is that Germany should recover her unity and that, for the sake of peace, there should be understanding between East and West. I wish peace to the world. The final words of Nazis before being executed. At number 1, Julius Streicher, a very prominent Nazi propagandist. His last words, Streicher shouted, "The Bolsheviks will hang you one day." As the noose is placed around his neck, he shouts, "Purim Fest 1946," and finally, "Hail Hitler," as he's struggling, gasping for air. Number 2, Hermann Goering, one of the most prominent Nazi leaders and Hitler's designated successor. He stated that he will not facilitate the execution of Germany's Reichsmarschall by hanging. I feel no more obligation to submit to my enemy's punishment. For this reason, I have chosen to die like the great Hannibal. Goering said Germany will be great again before biting into a cyanide capsule. Number 3, Joachim von Ribbentrop. Last words of the Nazi foreign minister, God protect Germany. My last wish is that Germany should recover her unity and that, for the sake of peace, there should be understanding between East and West. I wish peace to the world. The final words of
What's your little
Nazis
forehead
before being
wrinkles?
executed. At number 1,
Why does he have wrinkles on his fur? No, I think they're gonna be there, bro. He's just gonna have little wrinkles right now.
Fest 1946, and finally, "Hail Hitler," as he's struggling, gasping for air. Number 2, Hermann Goering, one of the most prominent Nazi leaders and Hitler's designated successor. He stated that he will not facilitate the execution of Germany's Reichsmarschall by hanging. I feel no more obligation to submit to my enemy's punishment. For this reason, I have chosen to die like the great Hannibal. Goering said Germany will be great again before biting into a cyanide capsule. Number 3, Joachim von Ribbentrop. Last words of the Nazi foreign minister, God protect Germany. My last wish is that Germany should recover her unity and that, for the sake of peace, there should be understanding between East and West. I wish peace to the world. The final words of Nazis before being executed. At number 1, Julius Streicher, a very prominent Nazi propagandist. His last words, Stryker shouted, "The Bolsheviks will hang you one day." As the noose is placed around his neck, he shouts, "Purim Fest 1946." And finally, "Hail Hitler," as he's struggling, gasping for air. Number 2, Hermann Goering, one of the most prominent Nazi leaders and Hitler's designated successor. He stated that he will not facilitate
You think they want breakfast, baby?
Germany's Reichsmarschall by hanging. I feel no more obligation to submit to my enemy's punishment. For this reason, I have chosen to die like the great Hannibal. Goering said Germany will be great again before biting into a cyanide capsule. Number 3, Joachim von Ribbentrop. Last words of the Nazi foreign minister: "God protect Germany.
Want
My
breakfast?
last wish is that Germany should recover her unity, and that, for the sake of peace, there should be understanding between East and West. I wish peace to the world." The final words of Nazis before being executed. At number 1, Julius Stryker, a very prominent Nazi propagandist. His last words: Stryker shouted, "The Bolsheviks will hang you one day." As the noose is placed around his neck, he shouts, "Purim Fest 1946." And finally, "Hail Hitler," as he's struggling, gasping for air. Number 2, Hermann Goering, one of the most prominent Nazi leaders and Hitler's designated successor. He stated that he will not facilitate the execution of Germany's Reichsmarschall by hanging. I feel no more obligation to submit to my enemy's punishment. For this reason, I have chosen to die like the great Hannibal. Goering said Germany will be great again before biting into a cyanide capsule. Number 3, Joachim von Ribbentrop. Last words of the Nazi foreign minister: "God protect Germany. My last wish is that Germany should recover her unity, and that, for the sake of peace, there should be understanding between East and West. I wish peace to the world." The final words of Nazis before being executed. At number 1, Julius Stryker, a very prominent Nazi propagandist. His last words: Stryker shouted, "The Bolsheviks will hang you one day." As the noose is placed around his neck, he shouts, "Purim Fest 1946."
You want some food or what?
Hail Hitler, as he's struggling, gasping for air. Number 2, Hermann Goering, one of the most prominent Nazi leaders and Hitler's designated successor. He stated that he will not facilitate the execution of Germany's Reichsmarschall by hanging.
Oh,
I feel
boy.
no more obligation to submit to my enemy's punishment. For this reason, I have chosen to die like the great Hannibal. Goering said Germany will be great again before biting into a cyanide capsule. Number 3, Joachim von Ribbentrop. Last words of the Nazi foreign minister: "God protect Germany. My last wish is that Germany should recover her unity, and that, for the sake of peace,
The
there
only
should
one
be
out here.
understanding between East and West."
You're the last one
Peace
out
to the
here.
world. The final words
Come
of
on.
Nazis before being executed. At number 1, Julius Stryker, a very prominent Nazi propagandist. His last words: Stryker shouted, "The Bolsheviks will hang you."
I know, he
As
takes
the noose
forever.
is placed around his neck, he shouts, "Purim Fest 1946." And finally, "Hail Hitler," as he's struggling, gasping for air. Number 2, Hermann Goering, one of the most prominent Nazi leaders and Hitler's designated successor. He stated
You're
that he
still
will not
drinking water?
facilitate the execution of Germany's Reichsmarschall by hanging. I feel no more obligation to submit to my enemy's punishment. For this reason, I have chosen to die like the great Hannibal. Goering said Germany will be great again before biting into a cyanide capsule. Number 3, Joachim von Ribbentrop. Last words of the Nazi foreign minister: "God protect Germany. My last wish is that Germany should recover her unity, and that, for the sake of peace, there should be understanding between East and West. I wish peace to the world." The final words of Nazis before being executed. At number 1, Julius Stryker, a very prominent Nazi propagandist. His last words: Stryker shouted, "The Bolsheviks will hang
She
you
was so
one day."
excited
As
for
the noose
that.
is placed around his neck, he shouts, "Purim
What the
Fest
fuck
1946." And finally, "Hail Hitler," as he's struggling, gasping for air. Number 2,
What?
Hermann Goering, one of the most prominent Nazi leaders and Hitler's designated
Oh, he's
successor.
all-
He stated that he will not facilitate the
He
execution
didn't know,
of
he just
Germany's
fucking stole his scratcher. He's upset. Pet him.
punishment. For this reason, I have chosen to die like the great Hannibal. Goering said Germany will be great again before biting into a cyanide capsule. Number 3,
I mean, they honestly, they've been tearing that one up. We gotta get a new one anyway.
"God protect Germany. My last wish is that Germany should recover her unity, and that, for the sake of peace, there should be."
They feel, but I'll be honest though. Have you noticed the difference in animals when they get actual meat to eat though? Like they feel better. I'm not saying that's obviously their only source of food, but like, give your fucking animals some fresh meat.
1946. And finally, "Hail Hitler," as he's struggling, gasping for air. Number 2, Hermann Goering, one of the most prominent Nazi.
A trophy. My first. My father wouldn't approve, but what can I say? Tonight's the night. A trophy. My first. My father wouldn't approve, but what can I say? Tonight's the night.
By the way, for the white people in here, you're from Chihuahua? Get the fuck out of here, bro. No, I know the story, fucker. It's funny you say that, bro, because my mom's brother, my uncle, the one that helped raise me, bro, we call him Uncle Weddle. Right? That fucker, he had green eyes, and like sandy blonde hair. In the 70s, people right now are going, oh, they're getting all the immigrants together and they're taking them away. They've been doing that forever, motherfucker. In the 70s, they used to go to Kmart and lock all the doors except for one. And as you're walking in, there was a bus, an immigration bus, and they checked you. And if you didn't have proper papers, verga, right? But my uncle didn't have any papers, nothing, man. He just always would smile like that, right? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking crazy white guy. Right, and then he would get home and he would tell my mom, casi me chingaron. No, estaba la migra, güey, estaba caliente, güey. No, estaba temblando, güey, güey. No, estaba caminando y dice así, güey. By the way, for the white people in here.
Big man, go give him pets. Give him pets while he scratches. Quick. Oh, big man, let him know. Big man. Yeah, he said I pooped in the box, Mom. Pooped in the box, yeah.
No, I know the story.
Good kicking.
It's funny you say that, bro, because my mom's brother, my uncle, the one that helped raise me, bro, we call him Uncle Weddle. Right? That fucker, he had green eyes, and like sandy blonde hair. In the 70s, people right now are going, oh, they're getting all the immigrants together and they're taking them away. They've been doing that forever, motherfucker.
Hear it busy?
First glance, this image doesn't really look like much of anything, really. It kind of looks like someone was doing, yard work, or they're, getting ready to build another luxury high-rise apartment complex. But this is one of very few images of a natural wonder that has been almost completely forgotten. These pictures from the latter half of the 1800s show the very final remains of something known as the Great Raft. The Great Raft was essentially a gigantic log jam, and it clogged the Red River in Louisiana for more than 160 miles. And it was, as far as we know, the largest feature of its kind in all of North America. Now, while normally I'd say a log jam isn't a very interesting thing, this is a lot more than a log jam. It is estimated that the Great Raft existed for 1,200 years. This blockage in the river created lakes, bayous, and tributaries that irreversibly altered the environment around it. It had such a significance to the cultures that formed around it that it was viewed as a deity in and of itself. The world created by this structure was fascinating, and I just made the first video essay on YouTube about it. Come check it out, YouTube channel Mini Man. At first glance, this image doesn't really look like much of anything, really. It kind of looks like someone was doing, yard work, or they're, getting ready to build another luxury high-rise apartment complex. But
further questions?
Was the withdrawal made in person? No, it was a wire transfer.
You said the withdrawal required fingerprints and a password.
It was done remotely.
So if someone had a
TT appears from nowhere.
And knew the password, they could have made the withdrawal, and no one at the bank nor yourself would have known the difference.
I suppose that's possible.
Yes. You know what else is possible? That I was framed by Caterina Ristova, which I could prove if Your Honor would grant me even the shortest.
The court will stand in recess, during which time I will consider whether your willful disregard for my instruction suggests that while you are clearly competent to stand trial, you may be incompetent to represent yourself.
Looks great.
Now pretend that this dummy is a school shooter. Hot, 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 hey! I feel like he would have shot you from a mile away. No, he wouldn't, because you saw how I was zigzagging like this and making sounds. It was distracting.
Yeah, but did you ever see Indiana Jones where the guy does the whole sword thing and then he just shoots him dead?
But if I were to come at you, it's all about how I... Okay, in that circumstance, maybe you got there a little bit faster. But if I... Okay.
I got you again.
What if I zigzag like this?
It's so easy to get you.
I don't think that's full.
Hold on a second. Look at this kid. He's wearing all black. He's walking by himself. I'm gonna profile this guy really quick. Excuse us.
Kid,
son,
stop,
I'm
stop.
sorry. Hold up. What are you doing on the phone there?
None of your business.
Sass mouth, huh?
What is this?
Flag.
Let me see the phone. I want to see. Oh, he's killing zombies. I'm taking this.
What the hell, man?
Hey, kid, you're getting off easy. Now get to school.
Go to school.
Just know we're watching you.
Go to class.
Now pretend that this dummy is...
During World
World War II, Switzerland claimed to be neutral, but they shot down 200 Allied planes and killed American pilots. You know, neutral things. You see, Switzerland had a simple rule. Enter our airspace, we shoot you down. Didn't matter if you were Allied or Axis. American bombers flying to hit Nazi targets, shot down. German fighters chasing those bombers, also shot down. But here's where it gets insane. In 1944, American bombers accidentally bombed Swiss cities thinking they were over Germany. So, Switzerland sent up fighters and shot down 6 US bombers. The Americans threatened to stop all trade. Switzerland backed down. Meanwhile, they were still shooting at everyone else. 11 German planes, 36 British planes. They even shot down their own planes by accident, twice. The craziest part? When Allied pilots parachuted into Switzerland, they got imprisoned in the same camps as Nazi pilots. Americans and Germans playing cards together while Switzerland sold weapons to both their countries. By 1945, Switzerland had killed more American airmen than some Axis countries. But they made so much money from both sides, they called it good business. Neutral means shooting everyone equally. During World War II, Switzerland claimed to be neutral, but they shot down 200 Allied planes and killed American pilots. You know, neutral things. You see, Switzerland had a...
What about food? What kind of diet are you guys on?
We all basically eat the exact same thing. A ton of meat and rice.
No one's vegan?
No.
See this knocking a bunch of shit over? Just hear a bunch of shit fall.
However powerful they are, least of all my brothers, King Harold Finehair and his brother. For they are dedicated to our overthrow. Is that understood? We are all equally Ragnar's sons. But we are not equal in battle. So I will take the lead. I will establish the battle plans, and I will give the orders. Do you understand that? You don't agree, Alpha? I didn't say anything. You don't have to. Your age makes you believe you know more than you do. This is my decision.
You must be the prince.
One last question. What did the South bring to hip-hop?
South brought money to hip-hop.
Puffy and them was rocking, but they wasn't getting no money like Master P was. I ain't been around Def Jam, I was on Death Row. I ain't seen all the niggas that supposedly had the money. Master P had the motherfucking money.
True independent. So we brought revenue to hip-hop. It's a fact. You know, and when I came to New York, I seen dudes was way better than us, but they wasn't making money. And I said, man, like I told you, when I get into a business,
Jesus, a menace.
Y'all had so much talent out here, but
He's on top.
because we waiting on them.
He's on top now. You give him meat, now he's a fucking asshole.
That's what we brought.
Don't give your cats meat.
I watched what he did. I watched another black man be able to come with a mink coat on.
Was he the one for y'all to watch?
Him, Tony Draper, but Jay was who I watched. I'm like, man, that dude is...
Meow, meow.
No matter what, I don't care what they say.
No.
Carl? Carl, get down.
What did the South...
Carl don't give a fuck. You gotta go get Carl.
Carl.
Carl drinking cat water now.
Get down. Get down.
I know, baby. Baby's watching too. She's like, we yelling at Carl.
No, he's a baby. He's a will baby. Just like you're a will baby. Just like we are will sensitive baby. He will sensitive.
So I volunteered to go to Iraq. The very first mission we went on, guys were getting on with.
What do you mean overreact?
Choked him with the lamp, Paulie, or we could have got Silvio Scaro without having to spend the night in the fucking open.
You let him jab you with that shovel was the problem. That's his goddamn.
We would have caught up to the prick if you didn't lose your fucking shoe. Trixie, please, don't leave me out here.
You little cocksucker.
I covered your ass with Tony about that whole thing, and never a word
He's still on his crackhead shit.
Playing that blood relation, Tony's little face. Fuck you.
She's like, my friend's calling.
Come on.
Gentlemen, whenever you're ready.
All right, we set? Yeah, sure. What are you doing? You ready? I gotta make a pit stop. You forgetting something? You get it. I got the last one.
So can we go?
Hold your horses. What's going on? We ready or what? Okay. Fine, I'll get it. Give me the fucking thing. I said I'll get it. Enough. It's done. $860. What? You heard me.
When you think of me,
In ancient Mesopotamia, they're called the Seven Sages. In ancient Egypt, at the Temple of Horus at Edfu, they are also referred to as the Seven Sages. In ancient India, it's Manu and the Seven Sages who appear after the flood, trying to restore the knowledge that was lost during the time of the flood. These are indigenous traditions. Same story, different parts of the world. Same story, different parts of the world.
They'll walk back to you.
In the Andes. It's a pan-American myth, and they're not only found in the Americas, but
Call Ed.
in ancient Mesopotamia, they're called the
Call
Seven
Ed. He's
Sages.
being. He wants me.
Egypt, at the
I'm not
Temple
gonna
of
go
Horus
outside.
at Edfu, they are
Let's
also
go.
referred to as the Seven Sages. In ancient India, it's Manu and the Seven Sages who appear after the flood, trying to restore the knowledge that was lost during the time of the flood. These are indigenous traditions. Same story, different parts of the world. Same story, different parts of the world. Whether we're referring to Quetzalcoatl in Mexico or to Viracocha in the Andes. It's a pan-American myth, and they're not only found in the Americas, but all over the world. In ancient Mesopotamia, they're called the Seven Sages. In ancient Egypt, at the Temple of Horus at Edfu, they are also referred to as the Seven Sages. In ancient India, it's Manu and the Seven...
Who's Harvard? Who's a Harvard? Who's Harvard?
I'll tell you about Harvard. I'll tell you about who he was to your son. The son you leave behind. When you went away, Harvard. He took away Ivar's pain. Go peaceful, Hans. He's sleeping. He never slept. And it was I who stopped his suffering.
So you going? Yes. Harvard.
Yes. He was a good man.
Who's Harvard? Who's a Harvard? Who's Harvard?
I'll tell you about Harvard. I'll tell you about who he was to your son. The son you leave behind. When you went away, Harvard. He took away Ivar's pain. Go peaceful, Hans. He's sleeping. He never slept. And it was I who stopped his suffering.
So you going? Yes. Harvard.
Did you know that every LLC...
Letters of engagement.
We're not signing anything.
You have to sign if you want to know what I know. So.
We're not.
Really? You're sure?
Yep.
Sorry, we couldn't work something out.
I'm sure you are.
Mr. Goodman? Best decision you've ever made.
Letters of engagement.
We're not signing anything.
You have to sign if you want to know what I know. So.
We're not.
Really?
If it were a targeted campaign.
So one of my favorite stories is in a mother's womb were two babies, and one turns to the other and says, "Do you believe in life after delivery?" And the other replies, "Why, of course, there has to be something after delivery. Maybe we're here to prepare ourselves for what will be later." Nonsense, said the first. There's no life after delivery. What kind of life would that be? I don't know, said the second. But there'll be more light in here. Maybe we'll walk with our legs and eat with our mouths. Maybe we'll have other senses we can't understand now. First goes, that's ridiculous. Walking is impossible, and eating with our mouths, that's absurd. The umbilical cord is what scientifically supplies nutrition and all that we need, but it's far too short. Life after delivery is to be logically excluded. And the second says, what if it's just...
When you come to a four-way stop, who has the right of way?
You lurch, and then you lurch some more, and whoever doesn't flinch gets to go first.
Mr. Reynolds, if you would just look at the book.
This book does not have the real rules of the road in here. There's nothing in this book about the Asians. And you go to a four-way stop, and you think the rules of the road are going to apply to an 80-year-old Asian woman, you're going to get blasted.
Right. Well, we are out of time for today. I urge you all to study what's in the book and not listen to this man here. When you come to a four-way stop, who has the right of way?
You alert.
Theovan asked the vice president point blank about the viral Elon Musk-Donald Trump tweet while interviewing J.D. Vance in Kid Rock's restaurant the day the online interaction went down.
Elon just hit the airwaves today. Bring it up, dude. Shit missile is in the cannon.
Okay. When is this going to air? Like tomorrow, 2 days from now?
45. It's airing now, dude. No, I'm joking.
Presumably when this comes out, people are going to know more about this than
Right,
even
people
I
will.
because
I just learned about
this kind of happened on the plane when I was coming on down here.
I
Okay,
agree.
look,
This is for, this is
yeah,
new.
first of all, absolutely not. Donald Trump didn't do anything wrong with Jeffrey Epstein. I think that Elon, he's an incredible entrepreneur. His sort of effort to root out waste, fraud, and abuse in our country is really good. And look, man, I'm always going to be loyal to the president, and I hope that eventually Elon kind of comes back into the fold. Maybe that's not possible now because he's gone so nuclear, but I hope it is, man, because
why though? Do you know why?
what? Yeah, I mean, Elon's new to politics, right? His businesses
Oh,
are
they're
being
expecting
attacked
more dinner.
nonstop. They're literally like firebombing some of his cars. I think part of it is this guy got into politics.
They got to their-
suffered a lot for it.
they
And
got-
I think it's a huge mistake for him to go after the president like that. And I think that if
There's
he
3
and the
cups of
president are in some blood
some
feud,
vegetables and
most
a
importantly,
Vienna
it's gonna be bad
sausage.
for the
It's a-
country, but I think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be good.
He's
for
like, mother. Oh. Oh.
I'm starving. He's charging it like he's counter surfing and shit. I'm like, hey, bro, you literally just ate. Like they're out there eating fucking grass. I'm like, Amika didn't even shit. She just ran the
Oh, she
entire
was.
time we're out
Oh,
there.
she was out there like 20 minutes earlier, like 30 minutes ago.
She just ran. Her asshole was puckered. She just kept running, and I was like, alright. You look like a limo, bro.
Center mass.
Like you have cat bus proportions right
Y'all
now.
better stop playing with me in the comments.
Sorry, I'm watching Bigfoot, man.
Alright, folks, out here testing the AR today. Gotta keep these claws sharp, you know?
Got a gun
You never
there,
know
you
what kind of weirdo might hike into my woods. Still got it. Who says cryptids can't group tight?
I might have blacked out. Did I hit anything?
Target 800 yards. Wind minimal. 1 shot, 1 beam.
Center mass. You never saw it coming. Y'all better stop playing with me in the comments.
Alright, folks, out here testing the AR today.
Hey, girl, you gonna eat your cornbread?
Oh, trouble. I want you to have. Willie, you mind passing this down to? Hey, no, I ain't really pass your cornbread to him. Cause that's your cornbread. Ray, I'm a grown man. Okay, I'm not gonna eat this cornbread if he wants the cornbread. Then if he wants some cornbread, let him go up to the front and get his own portion of cornbread. That's your cornbread. Fuck him. Hey, man, he gonna eat his cornbread. All right, fuck you.
Maybe I ought to eat your cornbread.
Oh, motherfucker, you can't have my cornbread. That's for damn sure. If you think about my cornbread, they get the taste out your mouth. That's for damn sure. Now, fuck him. Fuck that. Cause I'm from New York City, goddammit. I appreciate you going through all the trouble over my cornbread. You don't get a lot of compliments around here.
Go, Mom. Pick him up the camo inside.
You ain't get my cornbread, Claude. Hey, girl, you gonna eat your corn?
This sniper was America's biggest nightmare. In the early 2000s, one man earned the title the Angel of Death. His name, Juba, the Baghdad sniper. Operating during the Iraqi...
Why is Rocky charging at this dog, and why isn't King Charles breaking them up? Well, the answer lies in our previous video. Rocky has been arguing with this beta dog for a while. Since Rocky is not only King Charles's brother, but also the former king himself, he believes he deserves the rank just below the current king. But this beta dog doesn't respect him at all, and that's why they frequently clash. King Charles often steps in to break them up, but Rocky is clearly frustrated with how things are handled. Now back to this clip. Both dogs are eating peacefully, or at least it seems that way. But Rocky doesn't want peace, he wants problems. And once again, a fight for rank breaks out. King Charles tries to intervene, but they don't stop. Why? Because Rocky is done tolerating the beta dog's disrespect. The king realizes this isn't a battle he can solve for them. They need to settle it on their own to find out who really holds the next rank. Eventually, the You'll notice the beta dog doesn't even start eating again until Rocky leaves the spot. Even though Rocky's reign has ended, his spirit still carries the weight of a king. Why is Rocky charging at this dog, and why isn't King Charles breaking them up? Well, the answer lies in our previous video. Rocky has been arguing with this beta dog for a while. Since Rocky is not only King Charles's brother, but also the former king himself, he believes he deserves the rank just below the current king.
Would you like to fly?
This one is cute as shit. You should get this.
Kiki, it's $800.
That's like less than a day of work for you now.
Is it okay that I can afford this tiny wallet from selling medicine? Like, what kind of twisted system is making that happen?
Have you not worked hard, gone above and beyond?
You must be hungry.
Who am I?
You are the chosen, and only the chosen escape the maze.
What is my purpose?
You eat.
I don't understand.
You will. You understand now. Eat or be eaten.
I can't.
I know. You will escape the maze.
What's happening? Oh!
Devour.
No! Stop! We'll escape. No! You are the one trapped.
There's strength in repetition. Strength in repetition. There's strength in repetition. You must be hungry. You must be hungry.
Who am I?
You are the chosen, and only the chosen escape the maze.
I can be free.
Really?
I have to kill Queen Ingrid.
We can stab her.
But Eric must be far away, not involved.
I'll get him to fuck me. He won't be there.
I want to do it. Right here. Right now.
There's a place nearby. It's close.
Why do you want to kill me, Eric? Who told you to kill me? Was it Eric?
I know you're here.
I myself am here.
I can be free.
Really?
I have to kill Queen Ingrid.
We can stab her.
But Eric must be far away.
You're gonna knock over all those papers and everything for what?
He won't be there.
I want to do it. Right here.
The crazy emperors mostly affect the people within the sound of their voice. They go crazy, they murder senators, they murder their members of their own family, they do wacky stuff. But a lot of that is constrained to the immediate surroundings around them. And meanwhile, the mechanism of the Roman Empire is just grinding along as it would anyway. The governors are running their provinces. An emperor can start a war, he can maybe raise taxes. Let's say you're in Rome and you're the emperor and you want to send a message to a province far away. That message might take 2 months to get there and 2 months to get a reply. Those people pretty much have to make their own decisions and then kind of say to you, this is what we did, I hope that's okay. The crazy emperors mostly affect the people within the sound of their voice. They go crazy, they murder senators, they murder their members of their own family, they do wacky stuff. But a lot of that is constrained.
You don't need to follow me. You don't need to follow anybody. You're all individuals. Yes, we're all individuals. You're all different. Yes.
We've seen this before.
Please believe me when I tell you that I had no idea it could cause an explosion. None of us knew.
None of you knew what.
The operators pressed AZ5, and instead of the power going down immediately for a brief moment, it went up.
How is that possible?
Well, this is the very question posed by a colleague of mine in Volkov. He's the one who wrote this article.
They pulled almost all the control rods out to bring the power back up.
This is what Volkov learned from Leningrad. If the boron control rods are completely withdrawn from the reactor, when they're put back in, the first thing that enters the core isn't boron, it's graphite. Control rods have graphite tips that displace water and steam. So the reactivity doesn't go down, it goes up dramatically.
They didn't know.
Volkov war in the Kremlin 10 years ago. The KGB classified it. It's a state secret. I saw the reactor blown open. I still didn't think it could be this flaw in AZ-5. Because the flaw will not lead to an explosion.
We've seen this before.
Please believe me when I tell you that I had no idea it could cause an explosion. None of us knew.
None of you knew what.
The operators pressed AZ-5, but instead of the power going down immediately for a brief moment, it went up.
How is that possible?
Well, this is the very question posed by a colleague of mine in Volkov. He's the one who wrote this article.
They pulled almost all the control rods out to bring the power back up.
This is what Volkov learned from Leningrad. If the boron control rods are completely withdrawn from the reactor, when they're put back in, the first thing that enters the core isn't boron, it's graphite. Control rods have graphite tips that displace water and steam. So the reactivity doesn't go down, it goes up dramatically.
They didn't know.
Volkov warned the Kremlin 10 years ago. The KGB classified it. It's a state secret. I saw the reactor blown open. I still didn't think it could be this flaw in AZ-5. Because the flaw will not lead to an explosion.
We've seen this before.
Please believe me when I tell you that I had no idea it could cause an explosion. None of us knew.
None of you knew what.
The operators pressed AZ-5, but instead of the power going down immediately for a brief moment, it went up.
How is that possible?
Well, this is the very question posed by a colleague of mine in Volkov. He's the one who wrote this article.
They pulled almost all the control rods out to bring the power back up.
This is what Volkov learned from Lenin.
Hey man, did you see the news? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, but did you see? Yes. Okay, but what about everything with Powers? What? I already know about the accusation of him being on the list. I already know they're having a falling out on social media, and I know they've resorted to arguing about who has a bigger while posting pictures of their on social media. They didn't. How did I see everything? Yeah, but don't you sleep? Of course I sleep. I'm sleeping right now. What? See? What the How can you be? I'm also at the gym right now. I'm also spending time with my parents right now. I'm also showering and shitting right now, although that's just one of me doing that at the same time. But I'm everywhere, Alex. Sometimes I'm sleeping, sometimes I'm but you wanna know where I am always? I'm always online. Hey man, did you see the news? Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, but did you see? Yes. Okay, but what about everything? What? I already know about the.
If you want to know who the
What you said was for again? To react, but to where? To where? Well, everyone's for something different, see? That's the 10-gallon, the cattleman, the grass cutter, brick, gambler. What you looking for? No, that's the one. That's the one. This is the price? Well, that's a steal right there. Who pays this amount for anything? My pop gave me this hat on my 18th birthday 50 years ago. These ain't baseball caps, you understand? These are investments. Pick the right one and you will have a partner for life. What's your shoe size? You gonna need a pair of boots?
I don't have any more money.
I didn't ask you about money. I know it don't look like it now, but I understand. I've been there. Huh, what'd you give him them pair of boots I bought him left last week? Might be a bit big on him. He'll chase them heels like crazy, but if you soak them in a tub of water, he'll throw up.
That's so kind. And don't worry, boots cannot hurt me.
What you said this was for again?
To react,
but to where? To where? Well, everyone's for something different, see? That's the 10.
And there are ancient legends that talk about a moonless sky when the moon arrived. And when it arrived, it caused a great flood.
Where are they from?
Ancient Indian texts will have it, but also native legends will have it. The earth was apparently just covered in this haze, very wet, very hazy, maybe like Venus or something like that. Then the moon arrives and all that water from the atmosphere drops down to earth. The tidal forces are crazy, there's a huge flood and everything just settles, and then the moon is here. It's now like the guardian of the planet. Which it really is. You know, we couldn't really survive without it.
So the idea would be that some sort of a superior civilization placed the moon there to ensure our survival?
I would think it would just be for resources. And there are ancient legends that talk about a moonless sky when the moon arrives.
Tech unit, can you come see me, please?
Garathan. What was his fucking problem? It was Garathan, the augmented human who had the system's ability to keep me in the dark.
Stop there, please, Tech unit.
Look at him, all fancy with his augments. If I'd wanted to sneak up on him, I could have snapped his neck before he knew I was.
I'm looking forward.
You don't have to play words.
I'd love to see it.
Oh, great. Eye contact. I hated eye contact. I watched through the security feed instead. Much less creepy that way.
Please, sit.
Humans never ask you to sit with them, so sitting isn't really a comfortable proposition.
I'll find standing, thank you.
I insist.
That's one of the signs of manipulating gaslighting. I just don't.
To be you.
I don't know what it's like to not be me, so I can't say what it's like.
Tech unit, you come.
To the Shake It Tell stuff, that was my shit. And then he turned it into him and Nelly and Leach.
Come on, we got another one player from New York.
Me and Chingy was in the studio at Daddy's house, and we did a song together. And then I came back in the studio, it was Diddy's song. I had to beat that. That song right there, like 2-3 million sales, and I got nothing from it.
So the exact hook hit song, that's the exact hook that you came up with?
Yeah.
What about Diddy's verse? Did you write any of Diddy's verse?
It was my verse, he just took it.
So you write the hook, you write Diddy's verse, and he gives you zero credit, no publishing.
The reason why is because I'm making a band. I had a warrant out on me, so I went to making a band. You had to be 18 and over. I was just turning 15, so I came with it.
It's good.
I ain't trying to be funny, but I ain't never done a recon. On resurgence. You ain't going up? Come on, let's go get him. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit.
2 kills.
Les déterminations, ça.
Faut travailler pour ça.
Y'a pas de secret.
Qui nous dit? Si on laisse ça, c'est riche.
Ah ouais.
Ça va être là. Oh, le petit gars.
Le bécharigot rouge. Chef Etchebesalan.
Etchebegilis. Etchebegilis.
Etchebiz rouge de la moitié.
Etchebiz. Lady.
God, we're already short. Come on. Look, you be, I bet you're gonna quit. I bet you quit. Are you sorry and you worrying about your
brother. Nah, brother. I get my ass beat on this game more than that. They're not hacking, but they got really good connection. So they gonna fucking push y'all for sure.
Oh, you pushing? I mean, y'all really not better snipers than me. It's gonna take more than one of y'all. It's gonna take more than one of y'all. Ass down.
They're moving up on y'all now. They're on the roof. They're on the roof. Top floor, top floor.
Why I can't drop this fucking strike?
Yeah, he just in that window. Maybe on the roof.
On the hill, on the hill. You went up there? Ooh, this thing is shotgun. Wait up, quick. Back up, back up, back up, back up.
How is that even still? Oh, bro, I was trying to say that gas grenade's still active. Now what the hell is that? That's so ass.
You got him?
Yeah, they're ass. You got both of them. Probably gonna push up on this wall right here.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm coming up there. I'm gonna poop on your head now.
Oh, bitch.
Lucky my phone alarm going
Just cover
off.
me, just cover me, just cover me.
Big thing, brother. Oh, he pushed my ass. He almost got my ass. I came back up. I didn't leave you, brother. I didn't leave you. He's trash. Don't worry about him.
I'm up, I'm up.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He forgot I wasn't about that pussy shit, son. I gotta get my lick back. This team took me out originally. Stay tight in there. They're all two teams. One gonna push you from second floor road, and then that team on bottom. So be ready. Good thing that man retarded. You got him.
Oh, we gotta get out of here. Storm. Push, you should push tunnel. Get over here, my boy.
should just hold. Oh shit.
Got it.
Hey Rebel, turn around. I'm on board. Oh, he's sniping too good.
Wait. Who shot you?
He's on the boxes
I
right
see.
here
Over
across
here?
it. Yep. TikTok that, brother.
He thought he was finna do. He thought he was finna stay out there the whole time.
Yeah,
Stop that.
I swear to God.
We gotta lock it down over here somehow.
Nah, we can just hold back over here.
Let's see where the circle closed at.
We're gonna get this circle.
They bomb back right here, prison.
We just can't give up this location.
Prison roof right there.
I got some more strikes over here.
Hold one.
Gotta move up. Good, right here.
Yeah, let's say we've got all these airstrikes. Let's hold so we have to be there, since we got this edge, and let's just strike the hell out of them. They got no cover. They're shooting from the boxes where we just got them boys.
From the right box again?
Yeah, yeah. It's all good, boys. We just gotta hold. They all gotta pull those.
Hey, up there.
They're flanking behind.
Somebody,
Turn around, yellow.
somebody
Yep.
over here.
Yep.
Ooh, bitch almost killed me.
Yeah, he's right here on the shed. To your left, yo. To your left. Oh, he's gonna be on this back truck.
He got shot.
This is where the airstrikes come in, boys.
Oh, he's still here? I thought you got him covered.
No, son. Don't worry. We're doing our best. We got everybody down. We're making a mess. Alright, they all getting up. They're weak and they're scared. Push with me, Green.
I'm here.
I got him. Oh, you lucky. Oh, yeah, you lucky. You camping asses. Alright, boys, run it back. They'll give us a fourth.
Yeah, I ran him back.
We did. That's how I threw you.
Yeah, we just had to do it to them with 3. They're just pussy. You got lucky, you fat bitch. We done took out that whole other team for them.
Run it back, run it back.
I got mine tapped in. Oh. I like how everybody fell asleep.
Hmm? What?
Passed
You ain't hear me? I said, if you want a charger, it's in my room. Plugged in the wall. Yeah.
Nice, dude. That's sick. Yo. Nice, dude. So wait, her brother and her dad, they who made the ring? Okay. Oh yeah. Ouch.
We're at 2 fellas.
So since you guys have already been discussing timeline and all that, like, I guess you guys are thinking next year, or what's your guys' plan for the wedding and all that? Dang, dude.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah.
What? Oh, fuck. I'm out of there. I'm
Nice,
dead.
that'd be sick. Be good weather no matter what, too.
Where you guys at? Roof? Where you guys at?
No, they're all bottom. They're like right above basement.
Oh, what the fuck?
They're this is suspicious.
I know. You wanted that kill so bad. I know you mad I killed your boy. Ice camping,
Nice.
boys. We got loadout money. Let's get it. Back up, fall back.
Yeah, they're just trying to fry us.
Over here.
Damn, they barely moved out of
pushing, they
there.
pushing.
They better be.
Y'all want to pushing the building.
Oh, no, they got Ghost on.
Downstairs.
He's right here. No, he's right
shit.
here. He's right here. He got Ghost.
What the fuck? On me, on me, on me.
Crack, crack. Yeah, he down.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you sneaky little bitch.
His team's pushing up the building.
Oh, that pissed me off. I'm on my way back.
No way.
Got one down.
Oh, that man is cheating. Now,
Two
hey.
down.
Oh, how?
If
Bitch
it's,
died.
if it's, ooh.
Yeah, die, bitch. I don't know if one of y'all can get me. Nah, it's too late. Y'all in the air?
We're just landing.
Yeah, they should be dead.
How does he jump through the window so fast?
Macro support him. They're over here on me, on prison second floor, cafeteria, I think. Pushing up showers, let's see,
Shit, I got no place.
No, they're all in showers, the whole little Mexican team in there, bro.
Somebody drop me a couple plates. Got no place to fight. Where you pushing? Roof.
With you, Willie.
Somebody's here. Oh, more down the hall. More down the hall.
Cracked.
I need plates. Bad. Something. Okay. Oh, somebody here. Oh, that was you. Shit. I'm having a plate crisis. Oh,
No way,
down
bro. I don't know how he killed me, bro. Oh my god.
I'm all over the roof.
How many on the roof?
One looking our way, two on the far side.
Oh, wait. Pushing up.
You. Right side.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm pushing shit.
Oh, crack that guy.
Hey, light me up. I sent the combo.
I'm dead.
Helicopter. That's a stupid move.
He was low too.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, don't go downstairs. Nah, don't chase. Where is he? Here? Oh.
I'm about to bring the car into prison,
bro.
bro. I'm done.
Yeah, there's a yard down low.
I can't.
That guy's a bullet.
Fuck.
Oh, on me.
With you.
No. Yep. One more.
Oh, I'm out of bullets!
I know, I had one down, one broke. I don't know how to even go down.
Ass up. Need you. Coming back up, it sounds like. If you need it.
There's another car in prison, brother. Calm down.
Yeah, there's definitely not a car.
There's definitely not. It's an ATV Polaris Racer 4, brother. You need to learn how to use a T4, brother.
Whoa, wait.
Oh no.
Oh, can't let him down. You got a head glitch.
No.
What?
No.
What? What's up, bro?
Of course. We'll go out there.
Damn, we dead.
We're gonna die.
Shot, dude.
We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Oh, God.
Step up. There's a box below you. Nice, 4. Ah, now you can get somebody back.
I hate niggas that think they good, bro. That's fine off me.
Switch to your knife so you can run fast. Bro, you're supposed to buy the guy with the most money. Just doing it all wrong. Should have brought back more teammates.
Save it. No, save it, bro. Save it. Just wait like 10 seconds.
Yo.
Put it on yourself. Put it on yourself right now. Right now. Put it on your... No, oh my God. You're stupid, bro. I told you to save it.
You look like you're sucking on a lemon, Scavala.
I only fear the fool who would dare face you, sire.
No, forget the chest plate. Let them admire the new king. Hellstrom lives. Thank the gods that I'm whole again. I feared for an instant that I might be left half a man. What a blessing that I was not disfigured and crippled before we arrived in Eternal. Like you were, Scavala.
The gods are merciful.
You will spend eternity a one-armed man. They cannot kill my spirit, and now they cannot kill me. Onward, Scavala. Conquest awaits. That crown belongs to Elsa. Let us have instead a test of strategy. To the victor, the crown. Checkmate. Damn it. You look like you're sucking on a lemon, Scavala.
I only fear the...
Through hell! Conquest awaits!
But I fear your army perished in the storm, sire.
An army does not make a king. A king makes an army. I, King Elfstrom, come to conquer this land and its people. What is this gibberish?
Let me try.
You will pay for that, pathetic beach wench. Yet, Elfstrom lives. I always said that I was destined to rule forever. Even death itself is humbled before my radiant majesty.
I seem to be immortal too.
Well, he must be protected by the Quran magnificence. But then I shall rule an eternal kingdom of eternal subjects, eternally kneeling before me in grateful servitude. Onward, Scavala! Conquest awaits! Through hell! Conquest awaits!
But I fear...
He's not yellow. What's up? Still upstairs, yellow. I'm so ass with the sniper.
sniping with top from industries and both sides. We gotta get a little what up. Still there. They're still there, dude. Bro, we haven't put out this one. Well, we got a lot over here. Fire some. One shot right here. Top of your yellow. One shot. They're all landing on the area. bottom fucking tower. Bottom of tower coming from harbor. Oh my god, there's a whole team in here, bro.
Yep, I'm going under, bro.
I got one knock. Oh shit, he's suffering. There's 4 of them, bro.
We're gonna buy you boys back. You better believe it.
Yeah. Why the hell did I get hit?
Because you suck.
Shit, green.
Hold on, wait a second. I'm lagging like crazy. I need old out up.
Me deja tirarlo, me deja tirarlo. No me deja tirarlo.
I'm chilling.
God damn. Here, nigga.
Oh, they're
so
already
they're
here.
pushing. They're right here. Coming from the side of here.
They're fucking weird.
Oh my god.
Good time.
If I kill Rolo, then I will die a happy man.
John, wait!
Now's not the time! John! Leave him! If you want to kill me, kill me. You're not worth the time it takes to clean the blood off my axe.
We refuse your offer.
I am sorry. No need, traitor. We will never meet again. If I kill Rolo, then I will die a happy man.
John!
Or if you wish, bring whatever troops you choose and fight my men on this magnificent bridge. If you are victorious, then we will know that our quest was not endorsed by God. We will accept his decision and leave this land without further bloodshed. But if you do not, I promise you, all the world will know the truth about Edmund, son of Athelred. How he sacrificed the courage of his kingdom to hide his own fear, and they will join us in hailing King Blaven, the coward of London. Or if you wish, bring whatever troops you choose and fight my men on this
If I kill...
Earlier this year, we were...
Some of you in the comments say I'm not real. If I'm not real, did I do this? Okay, which one of you filmed me secretly last week and posted it on TikTok? I'm serious, that was my nap spot. Did you guys see that TikTok of me? Real funny, huh? Whoever filmed that, you better sleep with one eye open. Someone in the comments asked where Yeti's been. Well, here he is.
Hey guys! Wow!
There he goes.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Did it?
Up the stairs.
You ain't wrong about that, brother.
Alleyway.
So fast.
Yeah.
No, yo, what I get hurt myself.
That dude's AFK.
Once again, Ragnar. Never as king. Never as King Ragnar. And what does a king require from a simple seer?
There's a city called Paris.
Paris. Yes, I've seen its gates. And I see that its gates are already here to my eyes.
What does that mean?
It means exactly as I have said. I do not lie about what I see, King Ragnar. Only sometimes I withhold things.
Never mind the gun and all that
Human
other
beings
stuff.
cannot bear too much reality.
And if you can see, tell me if I will conquer Paris.
I can see that not the living, but the dead will conquer Paris.
Not the living, but the dead.
And I also see that the bear will be crowned by a princess, which does not bode too well for you, King Ragnar.
Is that a spider?
This is a stone-coated steel.
Right around the corner.
I can't hear myself think over here. Screaming and shouting like a lot of pissy girls. On your butt.
How old are you, son?
19.
19, eh? Well, my friend there is 66 years old. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm very happy with the way you just spoke to him. He wants you to apologize.
And I'm free to tell some miserable words. Wind his neck in if I want.
Do you want to play a game with me?
Kind of game.
I've got one question for you. Now, this is not just any old question. This one requires a lot of thought. You get it right, and I'll buy you and your buddies a round of shots.
What if he gets it wrong?
And you have to apologize to my good friend here.
All right.
So here's your question. The man who invented it.
What is it?
No coffee.
Right around the corner.
Do you?
Nigga stacked up here, bro. Back in all day, folks.
Boys, it's a vehicle. Come on. Groot, you got lucky, brother. You're the luckiest dude I've been hitting in the car all day, but you still got down. Wait. Told you to wait. Come on, boys. Somebody get in the car with me. I'm gonna show you how I run people over. I'm gonna show you how I run people over.
Over. Yeah, I'm gonna run your ass over.
Oh, brother, look at this guy. You better run, Terminator. You stuck. Come here. You stuck. You better run.
Run him over. Get style.
Hopefully they push. They suck. You just killed my friend, brother.
Got one down in there. Third. It's getting revived. There's 3 people on 3rd floor. All 4 of them.
Nice work. Lightning bolt. You're trash. Get shit on. Nope. They jumped off the roof. They're off the roof. They pushed over to industry.
Green, come grab me.
Yep. Downed him.
Green. Good, bro.
Downed him.
Yes, sir. Now let's go shit on him, brother. I got something
Let's
for
go
you.
shit on him, brother.
You got one? I got a bot. Oh.
Bill, I got a pill for you, son. Come here.
Let's go come on these dudes.
Oh no, I didn't bring a towel. I didn't bring a towel, son.
There's a plate box though, where you marked the pink.
I just bought some good.
Oh wow, it's a sloth.
Oh wow, it's a sloth.
Is it a 3-toe or a 2-toe?
It's a 3-toe. 2-toe would just be clear. Oh,
It's a crispy swath.
He's crispy now. He's a crispy sloth. Watch him top, too. Watch him top, come back, come back.
Always with the bombs.
They still up top?
Probably. Just laying
Oh
down
my
more
God,
traps.
bro, like-
They're laying out so many traps, I bet they wear dresses.
Right here, plays like this.
One down.
One here.
Vision.
One just landed up top. Bottom. Get one inside the turtle. They're good. They're just stuck together.
It's all about being snarky.
I think we're dead now. The team wiped us.
Hey, they're in it.
All over courtyard, bro.
Hey, they're in the tunnel.
Wow, what the fuck? I just got shot by. And light water tower, man.
Hey, Dot on.
Sit that ass down, boy!
Shit.
Murder scene. Yeah, I can't. I got a hill. I got one knock.
Stand up there.
Fuck no, they ain't good.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
I ain't playing the money, bro. Money mad.
Good man.
One on buy, couple on buy, couple of them.
Still on that roof. Mark. Oh, we got a circle. Hey, come on.
Nope. Nope, you made a wrong turn.
Oh, we got this.
Papi, nos mató otra vez esto, papi. Tiraron en el techo, papi.
I don't think that was smart.
El equipo que queda es papi.
Oh, GG.
Got the nest. Damn. Run it back, Blue. I don't know why no one runs it back when we win anymore. Damn. Sad lobby. That TC. Has to be. Carl can't meow that loud. Like, why can't he meow loud? Or is he just not trying?
Once you put in.
So I only got 4 appointments on Monday, but they like put 2 of them for half my day. So I'm just like, let's put like another small one or something between the 2 of them.
Let me see you throw it back. Let me see you throw it. I want to see you show that ass. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it, baby girl.
I hate this game.
Finish this this time. The other one ran back in that building.
Someone's loadout right now. Don't let him get it back. He don't deserve it. Take his shit. Take his shit. Take his shit.
You don't deserve that shit. You don't deserve that shit, bro.
Someone take it.
You ain't getting that shit, bro. I did that shit. That shit in blood. You ain't gonna get it, bro. I promise you. Look at this dude. Shut the door, KJ. Shut the door. What you doing? Come give me a hug, dude. Give me a hug, dude. Give me a hug, dude.
No way, bro. I hate this lag.
Where you going in there for? Come on now. Shut the door, KJ.
I don't know, bro. Like, how was I even missing? I'm pretty sure Dilly's hacking. Pretty positive.
I hear a nigga on top. Come here. Stupid ass.
Top floor at Grandma's house.
Might go get him right now.
Second floor truck. Hop down. He's stupid.
Run over.
Oh, no way, Jose.
Run him over. This shit, there you go.
You ain't getting away either, Dilly. Come here.
Come get me, Green.
I got you, brother. Hold on. He's up in the window. He's waiting. I got you.
Yeah, good shit. There you go.
He's pushing. He's hopping down. He's on my ass. He's gonna kill me.
Come here, Blue. Y'all boys come help the team.
His second floor. Move him down. Oh my god.
Oh, hold on, twin. My bad. Okay, I do this. He gonna die by that. I promise you.
He's hopping out
He
the
gonna
back.
die.
Back stairs. Going down.
Got her. You ain't took nothing down. Show them.
Nah, they're trash if they can't stack.
Stop hitting him. Stop.
No.
That's your auntie. You don't hit your auntie. You don't hit her. You don't be mean like her.
Ooh, put that there.
Why are you hitting her?
Oh, we're just waiting. You camping little rats.
It is damn.
Bro, this connection is awful, bro. You should have been fried like chicken, son. Come here. Let me use the rest of my ping to put you back in the ghoulie, brother.
Y'all want to buy a loadout?
No.
Yeah, we're just getting pinched right now, brother.
Nigga behind too.
Yep, on this. Hey, run, Blue. Run, Blue.
Pow, pow. Shit, boy.
No, you on the papa.
Nigga right there sniping.
You don't hope you can cut you. My IP. Let's go. My IP. Oh.
Carl, get off my keyboard. Little shithead, bro. Got me killed, you little cat.
Got you killed on it, bro.
Alright, just like I walked across my keyboard and this fucking just made me disconnect just about. I'm good. It's ridiculous.
What, my skin? Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's 2 teams. Bro, no
Behind
way.
you too, Yellow. It's 2 different teams.
Now they're coming for that ass, Franco. Oh, report him, Franco. Report him. It's Dilly. Report him right now. It's trash.
I dare him to arrest me.
He's on top of Big Green trying to snipe me. There's only 3 teams left, boys. There's a bunch of hacking, stacking, camping crackheads, brother. Too bad they had to deal with me. Come on, where's the last boy at? Let me run him over. Beep, 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 motherfucker. Get off that catwalk. Come down here and fight me like a man. Fight me like a man. My vehicle.
Come here, boy.
Bro, why'd you do that to my car? Come on now. That was a gift from my late father and you blew it up. I got money for you boys, hold on.
I didn't even notice it was down, man.
Sorry boys, can't pass that up, you know how it is. Hold on. How many people I gotta break, bro? Jesus. They all ran through all of that. Do you think, boys? Hold that top. Bunch of Mexicans down there with melee. Be ready. It's okay, boys. I never blamed you.
Ragnar Lothbrok.
Forgive me if I do not kiss your hand.
I would not expect it from you. As I've told you before, we are equals, you and I.
How is the settlement?
Well, if you want to know the answer to that question, you had better ask Erlingstad.
You're wounded.
Ah, yes. But Princess Gwentris gave me some of her medicine.
How's the settlement?
It's working. We've planted the first crop. King Egbert gave us a new plow and always assured us of his protection.
And you believed him?
Yes.
So it seems you two got on well.
Yes. For the sake of all of us.
So you sacrificed yourself for the common good.
As to do, Ragnar.
I'm hungry.
Ragnar Lothbrok.
Forgive me if I do not kiss your hand.
You're leaving?
Of course I am. I must find my family. Are you not coming?
I'm minded to stay here, Ragnar, to speak with this King Egbert further. I think he is afraid of us when we make some deal to our advantage.
You can't even speak that language. How will you communicate?
If you will permit this man, Athelstan, to remain with me, he can do the talking.
Athelstan is a free man. It is his choice.
If I can be of help to King Horik, then I am happy to stay.
I'm surprised to hear you say it, for you know my family better than anyone.
You've always said how important these contacts are for the future and prosperity of all your people. So is it not more important for me to remain here?
Are you sure you want to do this? Then so be it.
Prepare the ships!
If you change your mind, your friends will be leaving in first line.
You're leaving?
Of course I am. I must find my family. Are you not coming?
I'm minded to stay here, Ragnar, to speak with this King Egbert further. I think he is afraid of us when we make some deal to our advantage.
You can't even speak that language. How will you communicate?
If you will permit this man, Athelstan, to remain with me, he can do the talking.
Athelstan is a free man. It is his choice.
If I can be of help to King Horik, then I am happy to stay.
I'm surprised to hear you say that, for you know my family better than anyone.
You've always said how important these contacts are for the future and prosperity of all your people. So is it not more important for me to remain here?
Are you sure you want to do this? Then so be it.
This